you looking for a new vehicle but not finding what you want? Don't settle on a vehicle you don't love. Your order experts are here to help. We call it Vern ID Ford Your Way. Reserve your new car today. Your car, your way, on your time. Yes, it's that simple. Want to build your car online? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Want to chat with our order expert? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Whatever you want, however you want, Vern ID Ford Your Way can help.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
So much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you...
Agramax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services, with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agramax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here. We're local. And local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of
limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult, with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9 to 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
As community bankers, Bankwest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bankwest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bankwest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in Winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the Sports Ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
This week at Grosenberg Implement, take advantage of the 8% discount on all DEF pump products. The large diesel engines and newer tractors, sprayers, semi-trucks, and even pickups all require DEF nowadays. This is a great way to save money on DEF products. Stop by the parts department at any of the Grosenberg Implement locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, and take advantage of the 8% savings on DEF products this week only. Be sure to ask about pricing on bulk DEF. Grosenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eckland Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eckland has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eckland Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eckland Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's events. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
This is Logan with Lita Seed. Lita Seed is your local seed dealer with a full lineup of crops. We handle everything from corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, sorghums, alfalfa, forages, and grass. Right now is a great opportunity to plant your spring forage needs. We have high-end Triticale, Willow Creek, and new forage wheat poised to replace Willow Creek. We can handle any NRCS, reclamation, or any other grass project. Call me at 605-840-4591, go to litaseed.com, or follow us on Facebook. We look forward to bringing the highest value to your operation.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Region 6A track meet here in Winter, South Dakota. This is Jody Brozick of WinterWarriorsLive.com and LiveTicket.tv, bringing you coverage of the Region 6A. As you can see, we are going to give you a collage of the field events here today. Top left video player is going to be the discus throw. The middle video player is going to be the shot put. We got a great view for you on that shot put today. And then we have the high jump pit in the upper right. Lower left, that is what we believe to be the girls' long jump. And lower right is the boys' triple jump, which is just getting underway. 2 flights of the girls' shot put today. Boys are warming up there right now. And boys are also warming up in the girls. Is that in the discus? Is that girls? Girls, first flight in the discus, warming up, giving you a shot up there. High jump, it looks like we have the boys getting ready. So let's talk about some of the contestants in each of these flights. The boys shot put. Flight 1, the leader coming in is going to be Thane Beeler of Mobridge Pollock with a throw of 35 feet 10 inches. Crow Creek's Oscar Howe, he is a senior. He's got a registered throw of 35 feet 5 3/4 inches. Finn Bartles of Winter, the senior, has a throw of 34-10. Wamney Afraid of Hawk of Cheyenne Eagle Butte has a throw of 33 feet 7 inches. Daxton McDaniel, the sophomore out of Dupree, will be entered with a throw of 32 feet. Emilio Fox of Crow Creek, 31 feet 10.5 inches. Leiden Hollow of McLaughlin, 31 feet 3.5 inch. Cameron Deckel of Dupree, a freshman, will enter the contest with a throw of 30 feet 10 inches. And Jackson Robinault of Stanley County, a junior, he's in that flight with a throw of 25 feet 2 inches. Christopher Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, only an 8th grader, rounding out that first flight in the boys shot put in the top middle. Girls discus, flight 1. Shane Day leading that flight of Winter, the junior, with a throw of 81 feet 11 inches. Alicia Adams of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, a sophomore, has the second best throw in that flight with a throw of 80 feet 5 inches. Madison Ross of Mobridge Pollock, a junior, has a registered throw of 78 feet 4 inches. Rachel Runge of Stanley County has a throw of 77 feet 8 inches. She's only a sophomore. And Rylan Rosso of Dupree, a junior, a throw of 73 feet. Alyssa McBride of Crow Creek has a throw of 66 feet 6 inches. And Jordan Sosa, the senior from Stanley County, she rounds out that flight. She has a throw of 63 feet 3 inches. 2 flights in the girls' discus today. As they're getting things going, I'm going to adjust my screen so I can kind of see the girls. I know a lot of the girls and the boys, and as they come up, I'll try to identify them for you. Boys high jump. Taking a look, there's only 1 flight today. Hayden Hostetler, he comes in from Winter, the 8th grader. Actually, that's flight 1. They say flight 1. There is no second flight as far as I can see. Hostetler, the 8th grader, he's got a jump of 5 feet 3 inches. Easton Eisman of Mobridge Pollock, a 7th grader, is second in that flight with a jump of 4 feet 10 inches. Quent Bourne of Stanley County, an 8th grader, has a jump of 4 feet 8 inches. Turner Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock, he is a junior. He has a leap of 4 feet 8 inches. And Cale Knutson of Mobridge Pollock, he is a 7th grader, and he has a leap of 4 feet 6 inches. 5 boys competing for the boys' regional high jump championship. Taking a look here. They're rolling over, just running through their paces actually on the lower right, which is our long jump pit. And girls triple jumpers getting warmed up here on the lower left. Taking a look, 2 flights of triple jumpers lower left. First flight, Tegan Knoll of Mobridge Pollock. Triple jumps 30 feet 5 inches. Reagan Taylor of Stanley County has leaped 30 feet 2.5 inches. She's a freshman. Grace Overland, a Mobridge Pollock Tiger, Lady Tiger, she's an 8th grader. She's in that first flight with a jump of 29 feet 11.5 inches. Alexa Peterson of Chamberlain, a sophomore, 29 feet 9 inches. And Megan Maroney of Chamberlain, going to round things out, a junior with a leap of 27 5.5. But as I look at it, it looks like long jump is taking place in both of these. So let me adjust. Let's go to the girls' long jump. Yeah, it is the girls' long jump. Long jump on both pits happening right now. Young Lady Cub gonna fly down the lane. Nice leap. Then it's got to be Samantha Peppel. The senior out of Chamberlain. I know she graduated with 18 scholarships. She's heading to the School of Mines. Chamberlain going to lose a good one in Sam Peppel. School of Mines out in Rapid City. They are picking up a wonderful student. And 18 different scholar awards given to her. That means they understand she is a quality young lady that's coming out of Chamberlain High School. That was Jenna Hammerbeck just leaping. Girls long jump. Excuse me. There is one flight. Jenna Hammerbeck, who just took off down the lane. She leads this region with a jump of 16 feet 3.5 inches. Sam Peppel of Chamberlain, the senior, is second with a leap of 16 feet 1 inches. Cadence Hand of Stanley County, the young sophomore, has jumps 15.4. Mariah Gehring of Mobridge Pollock, a junior, has went 14.8.5. Bailey Yost of Chamberlain has went 14. Stanley County's Reagan Taylor has a long jump of 13 feet 10 inches. Half inch behind her is Mobridge Pollock's Tegan Knoll, the 8th grader, 13.9.5. Grace Overland of Mobridge Pollock, the 8th grader, also 13.9.5. Stanley County's Libby Harrington. She's rolling down the lane right now. She has a leap this year of 13.3, her personal best. And Tessa C. of Winter. She's went 12 feet 7.25 inches. Over on the boys' side, Turner Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock leads the region, personal best of 19.11.5. Cormac Duffy of Stanley County, a senior, has went 19.7.5. Ashton Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock has went 19.1. He's a senior. Sawyer Donovan of Chamberlain has went 18.11.5. Paxton Deal of Stanley County, an 8th grader, went 18.9.5. His teammate, Caden Montana, a freshman, went 18.9. Joseph Duttenhofer of Mobridge Pollock had went 16.3. And Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, 15.9. We'll try to get into that rotation over in the lower right for the boys. Oh, that's triple jump for the boys. So, I miss Rich Winter. He makes this seem so easy. Girls long jump taking place. Lower left, lower right is the boys triple jump. 2 flights of that triple jump. James Fulkerson of Mobridge Pollock is in there. He's a junior, 33 feet. Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, a sophomore, went 32.10. Winners, Jackson Bachman, a freshman, went 32.6.5. Eddie Duffy of Stanley County, 32.5 inches. Carson Keyser No recorded jumps this year. He's in that first flight. This is Mobridge's James Fulkerson, leading flight 1 with a leap of 33 feet and 3/4 inches. So they've went through one jump over on the triple jump pit, which is on their lower right. Shot put. Let's see if we can't figure out who's over there right now. That looked like Cameron Deckel of Dupree getting his warm-up throw in. There's Sean Hammerbeck. These must be just warm-up throws. Sean Hammerbeck will be in that first flight for winter. He leads Region 6A with a throw of 43 feet, 5.5 inches. Girls long jump, toeing the line, heading down the lane. Looks to be Reagan Taylor of Stanley County. She came in with a season best of 13 feet 10 inches. She's out in that 13 feet range with that leap. Probably not going to beat her personal best. Boys triple jump. Cormac Duffy of Stanley County in flight 2, leading Region 6A with a leap of 40 feet 9.5 inches. Jenna Hammerbeck on the lane, getting ready to come down. In the girls' long jump, the senior with a personal best of 16.3.5, and she hit the board, third board, so it looks like it's a shorter jump, but she's leaping from further back. That's got to be close to that 16 feet range. Crew Solik of Chamberlain just took a practice run over on the boys' triple jump. He comes in this season with the personal best, 38 feet 2 inches. High jump, boys high jump. 3 Mobridge Pollock jumpers taking on the field. That field is Hayden Hostetler, who leads with a leap of 5 feet 3 inches, and Quint Bourne of Stanley County. It's a sea of orange and black at the high jump pit. There's a personal best. Teammates congratulating the young Tiger. Not sure which of the 3 that was. But that bar is getting up around that 5-foot mark. Maybe that was Easton Eisman. The high jump field today is a young field. 2 7th graders, 2 8th graders, and a junior. Senior statesman is Turner Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock. Pretty easy to pick out this young man. That would be Stanley County's Quint Bourne, the 8th grader. Well, he ran off. Thought he was going over to get ready to leap, and he's heading over to the triple jump pit. Young man I know just took his jumps at the triple jump pit across the way. Young Kellen Brozik, freshman, comes in. He's sixth in that first flight with a leap of 33.4. Joseph Duttenhofer now taking a warm-up jump. He's got a season best of 33.9 and a quarter. Next down the lane is going to be Cruz Solik. He's kicking the legs loose. And you'll see a young cub come flying down the lane in that lower right. Cruz with a season best 38 feet 2-inch leap. And boys shot put there. That was a spin, a nice looking spin. Was that Canyon Burkhardt? Certainly looked like young Canyon. Brooke Swanson, also of Chamberlain, and Zach Toring in that first flight of the shot put. Beautiful day here in winter. Temperatures 68 degrees and sunny right now. Winds which are expected to pick up this afternoon, gusting to 50 mile an hour. They're relatively non-existent at this point. That looked to be lower right, Caden, Montana of Stanley County. No, that's triple jump. Got to bounce around. That was Stanley County's Caden's hand. The sophomore rolling down the lane. Oh, over at the high jump pit, one of the young Tigers hooked his heel, drug the bar with him. Was well over the bar, just hooked that heel. There he got it. Got right back on the bike. And again, he had good height over the bar, and this time he's able to get that foot up and over. That's your top right video player with the high jump mat. The boys shot put. That looked to be Nathaniel Nelson, possibly of Stanley County, uncorking that throw. His personal best this season, 38 feet, 1.5 inches. 1 3/4 inches, excuse me. You look away for a second and you lose track of the rotation and try to catch up. Another leap. He had cleared on the high jump pit, got his heels up and over. Then all of a sudden the bar falls off. Whether it's the wind or a heel or a thigh, the bar's got to stay up. There's a good throw at the shot put pit. Takes a lot of people to put together a track meet. Lower left, you're going to see winners Jenna Hammerbeck in the long jump. She leads Region 6A. She's going to be coming down the lane here in just a second. I wished I knew which one of the young Tigers is lighting it up over at the boys' high jump. Having fun, his teammates are cheering him on. And I think he has went personal best today. Bar now clearly over that 5.2, maybe they're taking it up. It's got to be in that 5.2, 5.4 range. And I got to believe that that's Turner Fitzer. I could be wrong. Looks a little bit older. Best jump this season had been 4 feet 8 inches. Which puts him possibly, for sure, 4 inches, maybe 6 inches above his season's best. Nice time to be peaking. Oh, that one, he got his hips into it. Rotating my eyes away from that high jump pit to the girls' long jump. Three Lady Tigers entered into this event. One of them on the runway getting ready to go. I'm not sure if it's Grace Overland, Tegan Knold, or Mariah Gehring. I see Andrew Overland up here, not really paying a lot of attention, so don't know that that's Grace. Samantha Pepple is on the runway for the Chamberlain Lady Cubs. That's a strong leap there from Miss Pepple. Over in the discus, this is Kenyon Burkhardt, I gotta believe, at the shot put, top center. In the discus cage, that is Janaea Schrader. Janaea comes in with a Region 6A throw of 109 feet 9 inches. As a freshman, she trails second best throw in the region to Leah Overland of Mobridge Pollock, who has a throw this season of 113 feet 3 inches. So it looks like they're getting the second flight loose. Janaea taking warm-up throws right now. Boys triple jump, it looks like they're moving on to another flight. First flight looks to have completed, or flight 2 has concluded. Now they're moving on to flight 1. The girls getting the legs loose at the high jump pit. Boys have concluded. Region 6A is going to be owned. I gotta believe that was Turner Fitzer. Looked a little bit older. Easton Eisman of Mobridge Pollock came in with a season leading leap of 4 feet 10 inches. And I think he got a PR here. But I do believe it was Fitzer that went in that 5'2", 5'4" range. Taking a look at some of the running events. Girls, there are 15 girls entered in the girls' 100-meter dash, 15 boys in the boys' 100-meter dash. Chamberlain's, oh, let's take a look here. That's not true. It's going to be Mobridge Pollock's Landon Henderson coming in with Region 6A best of 13.28. On the boys' side, Adam Bonnet comes in from Winter, the senior, with a best time of 11.34. The girls' 200 meters, no preliminaries. They're going to run 2 heats. Keely Kyle of Winter, the freshman, leads Region 6A with a time of 27.2. On the boys' side, it looks to be Brady Bauer of Mobridge Pollock coming in, leading Region 6A with a time of 23.32. In the 400-meter dash, which you'll see later today, Presley Petersek of Winter has a time of 61 seconds, 61.63 seconds. That leads Region 6A. On the boys' side, Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County. He comes in with a time of 52.77. Just going out a little bit further to an 800-meter distance on the girls' side. It is a freshman from Stanley County. Kason McGee comes in with a time of 2:29.96. Cade Watson of Winter on the boys' side comes in. It'd be tough for him today to be pushed. He has a time of 2:01.18. It's 8.27 seconds faster than the second fastest time. In the girls' mile, that one looks to be Heidi Olson of Mobridge with the Region 6A best time of 5:22.94. Boys' mile, Dom Santiago of Chamberlain, 4 minutes 40 seconds and 4 minutes 40.39 seconds. Got about a second lead over Cade Watson of Winter. That should be a good race in the boys' mile today. Girls' 2 mile, Kinsey Evans of Chamberlain leads the way with a time of 11 minutes 47 seconds. Dom Santiago will win the boys' 2 mile. He's got a minute best time over number 2. He's run 10 minutes flat. Boys' hurdles, it's going to be Aaron Monk, second best time in the state, best time in Region 6A, 15.09 seconds. On the girls' side, Leah Long of Chamberlain has a best time of 17.73 seconds. Girls' 300 meters, that's Grace Overland of Mobridge, the 8th grader, 53.74 seconds. She leads the way. In the boys' 300-meter hurdles, should be a good one. Aaron Monk leads the way from Winter, though, with a time of 41 seconds, 41.44 seconds. In the relays, look to be just stacked today. Winter's boys will be favored in the 4x100. Or that's in the girls' 4x100. Boys' 4x100 will be a good race. Winter and Mobridge Pollock with some solid times there. Girls 4x200 relay. Winter is leading Region 6A. Boys 4x200. Mobridge Pollock leads the way with a time of 1:39.73. The mile relay to conclude this race or this region track meet. It is Winter favored to win that one over Mobridge Pollock, not by much. Boys 4x100 or 4x400. Winter is 5 seconds better than Mobridge Pollock there. 2 mile relay, 2 teams entered. Mobridge and Chamberlain. Mobridge is favored to win. Boys 4x800. Mobridge Pollock with a solid 8:34.89 time. They should be comfortable in that race, as that's 25 seconds better than number 2 Winter. The medley and the girls' side, Mobridge Pollock, the team to beat, a time of 4 minutes 28 seconds. And the boys' medley, it is Winter with a time of 3 minutes 40.52 seconds. Field events, they're getting ready to roll them over. Boys' triple jump taking place now on the lower right. They're still wrapping up there before they move them around. And girls, they're throwing the discus right now. Still in the cage. Boys shot put. See if I can pick up some of those young men and see what flight we're in. Girls high jump, they're just getting warmed up. Want to thank you all for joining us today. We're trying to give you complete coverage of the Region 6A. We have cameras all over the place for you. First call has been issued for the girls' triple jump. Long jump is completed. And first call for the girls' high jump as they are just starting to roll in the top right video player. Boys' shot put looks to have concluded. Just saw Canyon Burkhardt walking away from the pad. Haven't had a thrower there in quite a while, so. Boys triple jump taking place in the lower right. Girls high jump top right. Girls discus top left. And our lower left and top center have went silent for a little bit. Getting some info from the sports writers. The sports writer, Jay Davis, up at the Mobridge Tribune. The Overland sisters are actually Grace and Sophia freshmen, and the roster hasn't been updated all year. So the Overlands are actually freshmen. Taking a look at that girls' high jump, there's going to be 6 contestants, 3 from Mobridge Pollock and 3 from Winter. Cheyenne Roth, a 7th grader, has went 4-2 for the Tigers. Brooke Bean, a 7th grader, went 4-4. Sophia Overland, who we now know as a freshman, has went 4 feet 8. Ava Craven, a freshman from Winter, went 4 feet 8. Kylie Soxton, the 8th grader, went 4:10. And Kelsey Soxton of Winter leads the Region 6A with a leap of 5 feet 2 inches. Those 6 girls all over at the high jump pit right now. Girls triple jump. There will be 2 flights, 11 contestants. Megan Marone of Chamberlain, Alexa Peterson of Chamberlain, Grace Overland of Mobridge Pollock, Reagan Taylor of Stanley County, and Tegan Knold of Mobridge Pollock will make up Flight 1. Flight 2, Cadence Hand of Stanley County, Jade Chamella of Chamberlain, Mariah Garing of Mobridge Pollock, Kylie Soxton of Winter, Jenna Hammerbeck of Winter, and Ellie Brozick of Winter will make up Flight 2. Ellie Brozick leading Region 6A with a leap of 35 feet, 10 and a half inches. And now I'm just taking a look at that boys shot put ring. A tall drink of water there is Sean Hammerbeck of Winter. So I know we're getting close to Flight 1. Real quick, we're going to catch you up on the final results, top three in the girls' long jump. Fourth place, Cadence Hand, actually, of Stanley County. Mariah Gehring went third place from Mobridge Pollock. Samantha Peppel was your Region 6A runner-up with a leap of 6.5 inches. And Jenna Hammerbeck was your region champion with a leap of 16 feet, 2 3/4 inches. High jump just came in for the boys, and it was Easton Eisman, your runner-up from Mobridge Pollock with a leap of 5 feet. And it was Turner Fitzer, came in with a jump of 4 feet 8 inches. He improved 10 inches. He goes 5 feet 6 inches today to win Region 6A with a leap of 5 feet 6 inches. Nice improvement there by Turner Fitzer. Girls long jump and boys high jump in the books. Let's keep rolling. We'll bounce in and out, and we'll keep you informed on results and keep these cameras rolling. All right, so we're going to get you full results of the men's varsity high jump. Cale Knudsen finishes in 5th place with a leap of 4 feet 8 inches. Hayden Hostetler of Winter finishes 4th with a jump of 4 feet 8 inches. Quent Bourne of Stanley County finishes in 3rd place with a leap of 4 feet 8 inches. Easton Eisman, he come in and he got a PR as he went 5 feet. And of course, Turner Fitzer, the senior, he goes 5 feet 6 inches, improving 10 inches on his previous best. Taking a look at the girls' long jump, Tessa C. of Winter finished 10th, 11 feet 2.5 inches. Bailey Yost of Chamberlain finishes 9th with a leap of 12 feet. Libby Harrington of Stanley County finishes 8th. She goes 12 feet 8.5 inches. Grace Overland, the freshman, goes 13 feet 3/4 inches from Mobridge Pollock to finish 7th. Reagan Taylor of Stanley County finishes 6th with a jump of 13 feet 8 3/4 inches. Tegan Knold of Mobridge Pollock PR'd and finished 5th with a jump of 13 feet 10 1/4 inches. Cadence Hand of Stanley County goes 14 feet 1 3/4 inches. Mariah Gehring of Mobridge Pollock will finish 3rd, 14 feet 2.5 inches. Samantha Peppel with that runner-up leap of 15 feet 6.5 inches. And Jenna Hammerbeck came in and she performed almost like she did this season. Season best was 16 feet 3.5 inches. She finishes 16 feet 2 3/4 inches. So congratulations to our first two Region 6A champions, Turner Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock and Jenna Hammerbeck of Winter. Getting back to some official results, we're going to take a look at the men's varsity triple jump. And coming into this event, Cormac Duffy of Stanley County came in with the best leap in the triple jump of 40 feet, 9.5 inches. And he actually defended that and didn't PR, but had a nice leap of 40 feet, 2.25 inches. Cormac Duffy of Stanley County wins the boys triple jump. And taking a look at the complete results, top 10, James Fulkerson of Mobridge Pollock finishes 10th with the jump of 26 feet, 8 inches, 8.75 inches. Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, he finishes 9th. He goes 31 feet, 9.5 inches. Eddie Duffy of Stanley County finishes 8th with a personal record of 32 feet, 4 inches. Joseph Duttenhofer of Mobridge Pollock will finish 7th. He goes 32 feet, 11.75 inches. Kellen Brozik of Winter, he PRs and finishes 6th with a leap of 34 feet, 6.5 inches. Caden Montana of Stanley County finishes 5th with a jump of 36, 3.5 inches. Ashton Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock, who won that was Turner that won the high jump. Ashton finishes 4th. He jumps 37 feet, 3.75 inches. Cruz Solik of Chamberlain had a personal record today. PR'd and went 38 feet, 3.5 inches to finish 3rd. Caden Keyser, the freshman from Winter, was your runner-up with a PR of 38, 3.75 inches. Cormac Duffy, again of Stanley County. He is your men's triple jump champion in Region 6A. His distance, 40 feet, 2.5 inches. That's about 7 inches shorter than his his season best, but good enough to win Region 6A here today. We'll keep the camera rolling, and we'll keep you posted on results as they are posted. Just letting everybody know, the girls' 2-mile relay is now taking place. There are 2 teams entered. Mobridge Pollock comes in with a Region 6A best time of 10 minutes, 4.54 seconds. Chamberlain, the other contestants, they are 10 minutes, 10.74 seconds. Running these opening legs, that's Jada Thompson, an 8th grader from Mobridge Pollock, and Kyla Biggins, an 8th grader from Chamberlain. And they are just getting into that second lap of their 800-meter leg. Biggins out in front with that strong first quarter. And Jada Thompson right there on her tail. The winds have really picked up here in winter. They're gusting out of the west. The girls right now have the wind at their back. They're getting tall. They're trying to become sails and let that wind carry them down the backstretch. Here comes Thompson going into the third corner. Closing a little bit on Biggins, but Biggins fighting her off. Kyla having a strong 800. I'd have had leg times. I didn't realize they were going to run events in the middle of the field events, but that's fine. You see up in the upper right-hand corner, that's Faith Heil, an 8th grader from Chamberlain, waiting to get the baton. As here comes Jada Thompson, and she'll pass Biggins down that backstretch. For Chamberlain, that's Amy Gracer, an 8th grader. She'll take the baton from Biggins, and we are off and rolling in the second leg of this 2-mile relay. First lap for Heil and Gracer. You can really see Heil putting some distance now between her and Gracer on that backstretch. Strong performance. Used to be a whale of a wrestler up from Mobridge Pollock, Mr. Heil. Heil coming down that back stretch up in the upper right-hand corner. She's about to go into lap 2 of her second leg. This is into the wind. Need to tuck that chin, hunch over, and drive into it. Strong first quarter there by Faith Heil. Miss Gracer, you can get an idea of how far she trails by about 20, maybe 30 yards as they enter the second corner. Heil, strong, good technique, just gliding at this point. Gracer starting to tighten up a little bit as she goes into that third corner. Going to have to find that second source of energy to bring her home into that backstretch in the wind. Faith Heil, strong, driving, good technique, striding out, pumping those elbows, and just driving into the home stretch. Up next for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, this is going to be J.C. Netterville, an 8th grader. 3 8th graders so far here for Mobridge. No official times as they got this going without us being aware that they were going to get the runs going. Good finish here from Miss Gracer. She's going to be handed off to Allison Huff. About a 90-meter lead now for the Lady Tigers, and another strong performance here. J.C. Netterville just gliding along. Allison Huff really striding out and driving, trying to catch her You don't want to see her use all of her energy in this first lap. Save some for the second. Third leg of this 2-mile relay. Netterville coming through that third corner down the back stretch. You'll pick her up in the top right coming down the home stretch. This is her first 400 meters in her leg of the 2-mile relay. These girls each running half miles. Boys, I'm guessing, will be next. Netterville driving into the first corner. And Huff has really closed what was once a 90 meters lead. Looks to be cut down to about 40, 45. So good leg here by Huff. High jump has concluded. They're tearing down the mats. Netterville just out for a stroll, though. She's got this under control. Huff, blue-collar leg here, just grinding. Got good form. Let's hope she can continue to stride and keep those elbows pumping for the Lady Cubs as she comes down to that final 200 meters. She's really tightening up, starting to hurt. Netterville just gliding. Netterville coming down the backstretch, coming through that third corner. It's going to hand off to Heidi Olson. Anybody that knows Mobridge Pollock knows Heidi Olson is the top of the key point guard. Great defensive presser for the Lady Tigers this year. Let's see what she does in the half mile. Olson, a sophomore, going to take this handoff, and she is off and rolling. Huff, good strong finish, able to make up about 15 meters overall in her leg. She has now handed it off to Kinsey Evans, one of the strongest half-milers in the state of South Dakota. Evans, Kinsey just looks like she's gliding on ice right now. Quickly through that first 100 into corner number 1. It's going to be tough to make up this distance on Olson, but she takes a look at Olson, sees she's gaining on her. Right now, both of these girls running at about the same pace. Olson into the backstretch. Now with about a 75-meter lead. There you can see Olson, really good form, staying within herself. It's all technique right now. I'm guessing this girl could run sprints if she wanted to. Evans has been able to make up about 5 to 10 meters here on this Tiger lead, but it's not going to be enough. Olson is, unless she completely shuts down, going to glide into a 2-mile relay Region 6A championship. She's entering corner number 3. No laboring there at all, just gliding along, as is Kinsey. Now down to about a 60-meter lead. Great leg here from the anchor, Kinsey Evans, but Heidi Olson bringing her home. She is going to carry the Tigers to the Region 6A championship here in the 2-mile relay. Congratulations to the Lady Tigers. With that, we're going to break here for a moment. We'll be back with more races and results, as I believe the boys are going to be up next, and if they are, we're going to get an official clock on them and a time. Welcome back to the Region 6A track meet. We're going to have shot put results for the men. And let's also take a look at some high jump results for the ladies. In the men's division, let's go just top 5. Brooke Swanson of Chamberlain finishes 5th. He throws 37 feet 8 inches. Nathaniel Nelson of Stanley County, he's going to finish 4th with a throw of 37 feet 11 inches. Owen Monk of Winter, the senior, he PRs. He goes 38 feet 7 inches for a PR. And then Zach Toring of Chamberlain, he's going to be a Region 6A runner-up with a throw of 39.5 feet. In the men's shot put champion came in with the region best throw. That was Sean Hammerbeck. And his best throw coming into this was 43 5.5 inches. Today he goes 39 feet 8 1/4 inches. But Sean Hammerbeck, your Region 6A champion. They are running the 100 meters backwards with the wind at their back. So our camera that we normally have for you is clouded by all the kids as they await to run their 100 meters. We're not going to have the normal shot that we have for you. In the women's high jump today, there were 6 contestants. Mobridge Pollock, Cheyenne Rath, PRs, she goes 4 feet 2 inches to finish 6th. Kylie Soxton of Winter goes 4 feet 6 inches to finish in 5th place. Sophia Overland will finish 4th. The freshman goes 4 feet 6 inches for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Bain Brook finishes in 3rd. She PR'd with the best jump of 4 feet 6 inches. Freshman Ava Craven goes 4 feet 8 inches to finish in second place. And then your champion, Kelsey Soxton, the senior, goes 4 feet 10 inches. She came in with a region leading 5 feet 2 jump. Today, 4 foot 10 in this wind is going to win the region 6A. To the 100 meters, we've got girls running right now. So I'm going to jump all the way back to the front of my program. 2 heats. These are preliminary heats. And let me take a look at what you're seeing here. Yeah, we're trying to grab the shot from up top and just follow them down the track. In this heat, in lane 1, it's going to be Ainsley Kurtz of Chamberlain with a time of 16.14 seconds. Jeffrey Walters of Cheyenne Eagle Butte will be in lane 2. Lane 3 is going to be Taylor Strope of Stanley County. And Landon Henderson is going to be in lane 4. She's got the Region 6A top time of 13.28 seconds. Lily Barfus is in lane 5 from Winter. Daisy McIntyre is in lane 6. Autumn Kurtz of Chamberlain out in lane 7. And that is Henderson gliding down that backstretch, wind at her back. It'll be interesting to see what that wind aid, these will be wind aided times if they have flipped the direction they are running. But Henderson cruises in heat 2 with the fastest times. So let's go ahead and take a look at the boys' prelims. I think they've got those times for us. Well, we've got a final on that 2-mile relay. Let's get the official time for the Region 6A champion, Mobridge Pollock Lady Tigers. They're going to finish in a time of 10 minutes, 24.1 seconds. Coming in, they had a time of 10 minutes, 4.54 seconds. So about 20 seconds behind their season best. But with the wins today, that is a really good time for Jada Thompson, Faith Heil, J.C. Netterville, and Heidi Olson. Chamberlain, they finish in 10 minutes, 37.5 seconds. Their season best was 10 minutes, 10.74. So again, the wind really affecting these young runners here today in Region 6A. Mobridge Pollock, the Region 6A champion again in the 2-mile relay, 10 minutes, 24.1 seconds. Preliminary results, they announced them. They're not posting them for us, so we'll get your finals here in a bit. Men's 100-meter dash prelims. In lane 1, Braxton Ironhawk of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Devin Anderson of Chamberlain will be in lane 2. Noah Hutmaker of Chamberlain will be in lane 3. Brady Bauer will be in lane 4 with the Region 6A best time of 11.45 seconds. Well, that's the second best time, best in this heat. Lane 5 will be Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County. Andrew Fulkerson is in lane 6. Dupree's Matthew Lemke in lane 7. And Kelby Olson of Stanley County running his first 100 of the year. He's out in lane 8. Bauer is out quick, and right beside him, lane 5, it's going to be Bothwell trying to hang with him. Can't do it. Brady Bauer going to win heat 1 of this 100-meter prelim. Heat 2 coming up right away. We might be able to get a shot now of these guys from the behind. Lane 1, it's going to be Hudson Terveen of Dupree. Caden Montana of Stanley County is in lane 2. Trent Schmeichel of Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 3. Adam Bonnet, he's got the best time in the region with 11.34 seconds. He's in lane 4. Michael Olson will be in lane 5 with a time of 11.74 seconds. Zach Olson, Michael's brother, is in lane 6, and Cameron Deckel of Dupree is going to be out in lane 7. The men are still getting loose in the blocks. Bonnet with that best time, but he has got a quad injury. He's wrapped on that left leg. Let's see how that affects him. Schmeichel in lane 3 of Mobridge Pollock with a time of 11.86 seconds. And Olson at 11.74 seconds right beside Bonnet in lane 5. Let's see if they can contend. Zach Olson first out of the blocks. Bonnet coming through that quad injury. Going to win this prelim with Olson and Schmeichel neck and neck right behind him. So all three runners perform well, but I'll tell you, out of the blocks, out in lane 6, Zach Olson, the 8th grader, at about the 20-25 meter mark, was leading this 100-meter dash before those men come rolling by him. Prelims are done. Let's go ahead and take a look at our cameras around the Warrior Field complex. Triple jump, girls triple jump still taking place here in the lower left. Ellie Brozick leading Class A. Her best leap this year, 35 feet, 5.5 inches, if I remember correctly. 35 feet, 10.5 inches. Defending state champion, Jenna Hammerbeck of Winter with the second best time, or distance, 33 feet, 10 inches. Boys long jump still taking place. That one, your lower right video player. Boys long jump, Turner Fitzer, who did win the high jump, comes in with a Region 6A best leap of 19 feet, 11.5 inches, 4 inches further than Cormac Duffy of Stanley County. So it'll be interesting to see how that long jump turns out. Not much distance difference between Cormac Duffy and Turner Fitzer. Fitzer trying to double up on region championships here. Let's get you some results from the women's prelims. Final 8 going to make the finals. It's going to be Jenna Hammerbeck, the senior from Winter. She will be the 8th best time, 13.87 or 8 seconds. Charlie Henderson, the freshman from Mobridge Pollock, she will tie for 6th with Daisy McIntyre, the freshman out of Winter. Those two young ladies run 13.7s. Taylor Strope, the 5th best time. The senior from Stanley County went 13.6 seconds. Lily Barfus, the 8th grader from the winter squad, she goes 13.4. Mickey Halleck of Stanley County going to have the 3rd best time, the 8th grader with 13.2 time recorded. Riley Thompson of Mobridge Pollock, 12.9. She was cruising. Landon Henderson in her heat, she was on fire. PR'd 12.8 seconds. So Henderson came in with a previous best of 13.28. She goes 12.8 with the wind aid. Nathan's up here with me smiling. And Riley Thompson, her teammate, previous best 13.33. She PR'd. Top 4 girls PR. So the men's 2-mile relay taking place now. Let's get you the runners here in this event. Winner, Mobridge and Chamberlain. In this event for Chamberlain, it's Declan Veet, the junior, going to lead things out. And Jackson Eisman of Mobridge Pollock, first leg for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Carson Kieser, the freshman for the Winter Warriors, going to get things going. Kieser was out quick. They're now hitting that backstretch into the wind. Things will tighten up. Mobridge Pollock comes in with a Region 6A best, 8 minutes, 34.89 seconds. Winner in second with 8 minutes, 58.33 seconds. Quite a distance there between those two teams. Mobridge, the heavy favorite. Chamberlain, not far behind Winner with a time of 9 minutes and 4.3 seconds. They are tight. Coming here out of the second leg and second corner. Right now you can see Declan Veet challenging Carson Kieser for the lead here. And hanging on is Jackson Eisman. And again, I didn't see them start this event, so I'm not going to have unofficial times. But these 3 men all grouped together as they come through that third and final corner. Veet pushing Carson Kieser, and Kieser now kicking it down the backstretch. Kieser going to hand off to Kellen Brozik. Veet will hand off to Sam Byers, and Jackson Eisman is going to hand off to Holden Eisman. Right now it's Winner leading Chamberlain by about 5 meters. Mobridge another 10 meters behind them. Mobridge coming in with the Region 6A best time, 25 seconds better than Winner. So let's see if they're able to start closing. Coming down that backstretch, that wind. Right now cutting through the wind is Holden Eisman, the junior from Mobridge. He's going to go ahead and pass Sam Byers, and now he's got his eyes set on Kellen Brozik, who's really dying as he runs into that wind. Eisman going to pass not just one. It looks like he's closing on Brozik. There goes Eisman on the backstretch. Brozik trying to go with him, striding. But Eisman looks super strong. Byers about 30 meters behind the two. And Eisman now finding a different gear, kicking it as they hit corner 3. Eisman now starting to tighten up for the first time as he hits the wind in that backstretch. He's got about a 15-meter lead on Brozik of Winter. Eisman going to be handing off to Simon Freed, the sophomore. Brozik's relay will be passed on to Donnie DeSursa. Eisman does put about another 5 meters into that lead, 20-meter lead here for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Byers bringing it in now. He's going to get it to Austin Rose. These races will be anchored by Dom Santiago of Chamberlain, Hayden McMurtry of Winter, and Logan Vetch of Mobridge. Out in the lead, Simon Freed. He's just cruising along. Looking really comfortable is Donnie DeSursa. That 20-meter lead is about a 25-meter lead now for Mobridge as they're showing why they have that Region 6A best time. Austin Rose, the 8th grader, running leg 3 for the Chamberlain Cubs. Freed not slowing down at all, powering through the wind in that backstretch, looking to get to the sails of the back, or sailing through the home stretch, and now he's picking up his sail here on the backstretch, wind at his back. He's stretched this lead to about 50 meters over Donnie DeSursa. DeSursa looking comfortable, though. It's just that Freed is that good. Simon just cruising along. Rose for Chamberlain. Austin, the young 8th grader, he's got that big long frame also. Now he's picking up a little aid from the wind here on the backstretch. Coming into the home stretch in front of the grandstand and picking up steam. Simon Freed, the sophomore for the Tigers. What was once about a 25 meter lead. He has stretched this out to all of 75 meters, maybe 80 meters. Mobridge looking strong as Freed will hand off to Logan Vetch. And Vetch attacking corner 1. DeSursa getting her home to Hayden McMurtry. McMurtry now with the baton, trailing by 90 meters to Mobridge Pollock. And Winter probably with a 90-meter lead on Chamberlain. Austin Rose going to get this to Dom Santiago, the senior. Let's see if he's going to go out super strong or if he's going to glide it in and prepare for that mile race with Cade Watson in the 2-mile run, where Dom Santiago's got over a minute best over number 2. Looks like Dom's using this as an opportunity just to warm up the legs and get in a good workout. Vetch not slowing up. Mobridge with a very good 2-mile relay team. They have a 110-meter lead, and they will win the Region 6A in this 4th leg. Logan Vetch getting stronger and stronger and stronger for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. He hits the back stretch, gets up tall, throws a smile at the infield, and he is cruising. McMurtry coming around corner number 1, heading towards corner number 2. But Vetch really just gliding, running comfortable, nice and loose. Entering that 4th corner and looking for the home stretch. McMurtry in the back stretch at about the 175-meter mark. Dom Santiago doing a nice job here. I didn't know if he would come hard. He's just gliding, and he is comfortable, and I still believe that this is a warm-up run for him for later today. Not worrying about making a kick and trying to make up distance on McMurtry. Vetch brings it in. Mobridge Pollock going to be your Region 6A champions. McMurtry 100 meters out. Dom Santiago 150 meters out. That wind in the home stretch is just cutting them down. Not the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. They cruised. See if we have any other results before we take a little bit of a break here. They haven't put up the 100-meter final yet. There it is for the men. So in the men's final of the 100 meters, Noah Hutmaker of Chamberlain will qualify in 8th place at 12.4 seconds. Andrew Fulkerson runs a PR for Mobridge Pollock to finish 7th in 11.8 seconds. Zach Olson, who I told you about that start, what a crazy fast start, finishes in 11.7 seconds. That's a PR for Zach Olson. Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County PRs as he runs an 11.4. Him and Brady Bauer of Mobridge Pollock with 11.4s will finish in 4th place. Tied for second is going to be Trent Schmeichel and Michael Olson. I told you they were neck and neck right behind Bonnet. Their official times 11.3 seconds. Bonnet's 11.3 also. They're not taking it out to that 100th decimal point. But 3 runners. Bonnet did have about a 1 meter lead on Schmeichel and Olson. They were fast. Brady Bauer, once he gets with that fast heat, look for him to be in contention for the 100-meter Region 6A championship also. But I'll bet money Zach Olson wins the 20-meter championship. That's all we got right at this moment. We'll get you caught up once we have some more races rolling. Girls triple jump is concluded. Boys long jump is wrapping up. And if I'm correct, men's discus is happening behind us along with the girls shot put. So we'll keep you posted on results and we'll let you watch these young competitors. Checking back in with everybody. Let's get some official results for the girls triple jump. Top 5 performances. Kylie Soxton of Winter finishes 5th. She has a leap of 30 feet, 6.5 inches. Mariah Garing of Mobridge Pollock goes 30 feet, 6 3/4 inches, quarter inch further than Kylie to capture 4th place. Cadence Hand of Stanley County will finish 3rd. The sophomore goes 31 feet and a quarter inch. Jenna Hammerbeck PRs here today. She goes 34 feet, 1 3/4 inches to finish the runner-up. That PR was actually 34.1. Previous best was 33.10, about 3.25 inches further than her best leap before. Ellie Brozick getting back on track, state leading 35 feet, 10.5 inches coming in. She goes 35 feet, 2 3/4 inches to win the girls varsity triple jump here in Region 6A. So the Winter girls with their second champion. That looks to catch us up on all of the events that have been posted here. Waiting on the 110-meter hurdles, what we're going to do is give you a couple different shots. You're going to see the back view, them coming out of the blocks, the side view. We're going to be static camera on the blocks, and then we're going to run one on the lower right with the kids as they go down the lane. 110-meter hurdles. That is next. Taking a look. That is going to be finals. The only prelims here today were in the 100-meter dashes, and we've got you the finalist in each of those. 110-meter hurdles coming up next, and taking a look in the girls division, that is favored to be won by Leah Long of Chamberlain. She comes in with the Region 6A best, 17.73 seconds. That's odd. 17.73 should be 18.13, but that's how it's printed. In the boys' 110-meter hurdles, it's going to be Aaron Monk. He's got the second best time in the state, and he comes in with the Region 6A best, 15.09 seconds in the 110-meter hurdles. 110-meter hurdles next. Right now, the girls' shot put, Flight 1. It's up in your top video player. They are getting ready to go. Boys' discus. Last field event, last 2 field events, the girls' shot put and boys' discus are getting ready to conclude. They're getting those done. Then we'll roll all of our cameras over to the track and get you shots from around Warrior Field. Final results coming in from the girls varsity discus. Top 5 performances. Toby Peterson of Chamberlain goes fifth with a throw of 90 feet 9 inches. Janaea Schrader of Winner finishes fourth with a throw of 91 feet 3 inches. Leah Overland, the senior from Mobridge Pollock, finishes third with a launch of 94.5 inches. Emily Holzenbuehler of Mobridge Pollock, she goes second, 96 feet 2 inches. In winning the girls discus with a personal best this year, Cassidy Farley of Dupree, the Dupree Tigers with their first champion here in Region 6A. And she launches at 99 feet 4 inches. Taking a look at Cassidy's best performance coming in. Previous best was 98 feet 3 inches. She goes 13 inches further, 1 feet 1 inch further. Cassidy Farley, lighten it up. She is your Region 6A champion from Dupree. Another official result here from the Region 6A track meet. Mobridge Pollock going to win the 2-mile relay. Jackson Eisman, Holden Eisman, Simon Freed, and Logan Vetch recording a time of 8 minutes 54.4 seconds to win the Region 6A 2-mile relay. Coming in, and again, today is a super, super windy day here at Warrior Field. Mobridge Pollock had a previous best time of 9 minute 4.3 seconds. They bested that. In the wind, they bested that by 10 seconds. Eisman, Freed, and Vetch go 8:54.4 under that 9 minute mark. Excuse me, no, their best time previous was 8:34, excuse me. So again, 20 seconds. That was the girls' difference between their season best was and what they recorded today. The boys also. Mobridge Pollock, they go from 8:34.89 coming in. They finish first with 8:54.4. The winner boys finished second. Keyser, Brozick, DeSursa, and McMurtry. They go 9:22.3. And that's about 25 seconds slower than their season best. Chamberlain had come in with a season best at 9:04. They finished third in 9:36.3. So tough running conditions here today for the long distance runners. The 100-meter dash and the girls, the finalists, we had 5 PR times. In the boys, we had 4. As they are running this from the west to the east backwards here at Warrior Field. Those are wind-dated times, and it showed with 3 kids running the 11.3s in the boys, and Bauer right behind him at 11.4. That's shaping up to be a great 100-meter finish. We'll be back with more results here in a bit. More results from the field events coming in. We're going to give you top 5 performances. Sawyer Donovan of Chamberlain, he goes 5th with a leap of 18 feet 4 inches. Paxton Deal of Stanley County with a personal best of 18 feet 7 3/4 inches will finish 4th. Caden Montana of Stanley County, he goes personal best this season, 18 feet 11 1/2 inches. Turner Fitzer came in with the top leap this year in Region 6A from Mobridge Pollock. He won the high jump. He'll be the runner-up here in the long jump as he goes 19 feet 1 3/4 inches. That's about 10 inches shorter than what he had done earlier this season. And Cormac Duffy, he will be your Stanley County champion for the Buffaloes in the long jump in Region 6A. His best coming into this meet was 19 feet 7 1/2 inches. Today he goes 20 feet 3 3/4 inches. That's an improvement of 6 1/4 inches today here at the Region 6A track tournament for Cormac Duffy of Stanley County. More results in a moment. Getting ready for the girls 100-meter varsity, 100-meter hurdles. There are going to be 7 young ladies, 1 heat. In this race, in lane 1, it's going to be Cheyenne Rath of Mobridge Pollock. She's a 7th grader. Comes in with a time of 20.84 seconds. In lane 2, Alexa Peterson of Chamberlain. She has recorded a time of 19.74 seconds. Grace Overland, the freshman, Jay Davis, I got that. From Mobridge Pollock, she comes in lane 3 with a time of 19.15 seconds. Leah Long of Chamberlain leads Region 6A, the junior, with 17.73 seconds. And looks like we're getting close. The girls are in the blocks. Charlie Etzkorn of Dupree has a time of 18.41 seconds. She'll be in lane 5. Jade Chamella of Chamberlain, the senior, the Cub, has a time of 19.74 seconds. Brooke Bain of Mobridge Pollock, a 7th grader, comes in with a time of 19.9 seconds. So it's Rath in 1, Peterson in 2, Overland in lane 3, Long in lane 4, Etzkorn in lane 5, Chamella in lane 6, and Bain in lane 7. You have 2 cameras. We'll have the camera stay on the blocks in the lower left, and then we will run with the girls down the home stretch, running it backwards today. This will be wind aided. And we'll see if we can put up some really good times here. This is a finals event. No preliminaries. Only preliminaries today. We're in the 100-meter dash, and we've set the field for the finals. Boys to follow. You'll have 7 competitors in the boys 110-meter hurdles also. And the wind is getting gustier and gustier out of the northwest. Temperatures today started out at 68 degrees, and currently, it's not telling me, but they are plummeting. Temperatures are plummeting here in winter, host of the Region 6A track tournament. 77 degrees currently. So it actually is getting a little bit warmer, but feels cooler with the wind. Not for long. We're looking at the temperatures 229, 3 o'clock. We're supposed to be at 75 by 4 o'clock, down to 70, and we'll be in the 60s right around the time this track meets wrapping up. 5, 6 p.m. by tonight, 7 p.m., 59 degrees. Those are your expected weekend temperatures. So if you were looking for a tan, you should have been here early. The runners are in the blocks, getting final instructions. Sweats are off. And there is the whistle. We are moments away from the 110-meter hurdles for the girls. Gun is up. Arm is up. And the girls are off. In lane 4, it is a strong performance from Leah Long. She's running away from the rest of the pack. A little bit of a challenge here late from Etzkorn, but Long is your Region 6A champion. And I started my timer, but darn it, I didn't stop it. Leah Long will be your champion from Chamberlain. Lady Cubs going to pick up another champion. Good performance by Charlie Etzkorn. She had the second fastest time. About the 70-meter mark, 80-meter mark. She started to press long a little bit and just couldn't catch up to her. Look for Etzkorn in that 300-meter. She doesn't run the 300-meter hurdles. She got stronger the longer the race went. Maybe they need to slip her over to that 300-meter. Boys, let's take a look at the boys. In lane 1, Spencer Olson of Dupree, an 8th grader. He comes in with a time of 20.05 seconds. In lane 3, Spencer Olson will be in lane 2. Dusty Rose will be in lane 3 of Chamberlain, a freshman with a time of 18.44 seconds. Aaron Monk, last year's third-place finisher, or maybe state runner-up, I believe. State runner-up. Second fastest time this year. Fastest time in Region 6A with a time of 15.09 seconds will be in lane 4. Remy Ford of Mobridge Pollock, the junior, has recorded a time of 16.74 seconds. He will be in lane 5. Lane 6 is Talon Carmody of Mobridge Pollock, a sophomore, with a time of 19.34 seconds. And Austin Blair, a freshman, for winner, will be out in lane 7. He's recorded a time of 20.83 seconds. Boys are going through their final preparations in the blocks and warming up. Again, Olson in 2, Rose in 3, Monk in 4, Ford in 5, Carmody in 6, and Blair in 7. Look for it to be a race between Monk in 4 and Remy Ford in lane 5. Monk's best time coming in is 1.65 seconds faster than Ford's. Again, today we are running everything in the home stretch from the west to the east. These will be wind-aided times, as the wind is probably, I think you said earlier, 25 miles per hour, and it might be faster now. All the sweats are off. Kids are in their school attire, and we're ready to roll. A lot of hoodies going on kids now, too. Earlier, they were shedding the digs. They are wrapping up now. Boys discus and the girls shot put still taking place. Final 2 field events wrapping up here. And there's the whistle. The gun is up. And there's the gun. Monk out quickly in lane 4. Ford in second. Monk almost with a complete hurdle lead. Clears his final hurdle, and unofficial time, 14.58 seconds. Best time coming in was 15.09. Half second faster with that wind, possible. Seen a lot of PRs today. Up next is going to be the 100-meter dash finals. We'll get those set for you here in just a moment. Getting ready for the girls varsity 100-meter finals here in Region 6A. Taking a look at the prelim times. You're going to have Landon Henderson, the favorite. She ran a personal best today, 12.8 seconds. Riley Thompson of Mobridge Pollock, number 2 qualifying time with 12.9. And again, all of these times in the finals are PR times. The wind aided. Landon Henderson came in with a 12.8 into the finals. Best time coming in was 13.28 seconds. So sprint times have a chance of qualifying for top 24 times in the state to get to the state tournament here today with the wind-aided runs. Distance, probably not so much. We've seen those be chopped down by about 20, 25 seconds over a 2-mile period. Again, Landon Henderson a 12.8, Riley Thompson a 12.9, Mickey Halleck of Stanley County ran a 13.2, Lily Barfus, fourth best time with a 13.4, Taylor Strope 13.6, Daisy McIntyre and Charlie Henderson 13.7s, and Jenna Hammerbeck at 13.8. There is the whistle. The girls are in the block. Henderson's going to be in lane 4. That's who everybody's chasing. Her teammate, Riley Thompson, going to push her. Gun is up. Time is rolling, and this one is tight. It is Strope with the lead, or Riley Thompson. Henderson closing, but can't catch her. Unofficial time here in the final, 12.46 seconds. It was Riley Thompson quickly out of the blocks. Landon Henderson tried to close coming down the final 20 meters and couldn't get it done. Riley Thompson, unofficially, your champion here in Region 6A. Thompson's best time coming into this meet, the sophomore, 13.33. She PR'd in the prelims, and it looks like she just shattered that PR by another half second, 12.46 seconds unofficially. Boys, let's get to this finals for the 100-meter dash. Coming in, your top 8 times, Adam Bonnet at 11.3 seconds. Right behind him, because they were all in the same heat, Trent Schmeichel PR'd with 11.3. Michael Olson, 11.3. Brady Bauer sitting 4th, tied with Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County. Those two recorded 11.4s. The 8th grader, Zach Olson, ran a PR, 11.7 to make the finals. Andrew Fulkerson of Mobridge Pollock also in this final with an 11.8 PR. And Noah Hutmaker rounding out this 100-meter final. He qualifies with an 11.8 second time frame. Bonnet will be in 4. Hutmaker's going to be in 1. Zach Olson in 2. Bauer is going to be in 3. Schmeichel in 4. Bonnet's going to be in 5. Gun is up. And it is tight. It looks like Schmeichler. Is that Bauer? Bauer and Bonnet. These look like about 11.8 times. A little slower than what the girls had run unofficially. It looks like Bauer is going to win the Region 6A 100-meter dash finals. Bonnet will be your runner-up for winner. So girls 100-meter hurdles finals. Top 5, Brooke Bain runs a PR, 19.4 seconds to finish in 5th. Alexa Peterson PRs the sophomore Chamberlain Lady Cub, goes 19.3 seconds. Grace Overland, a PR from Mobridge Pollock. She runs 18.3 to finish 3rd. Charlie Edscorn of Dupree, outstanding close. She will be your runner-up. She PRs and goes 17.7 seconds. Leah Long, as we'd said from the Chamberlain Cubs, she goes 17.5 seconds. And taking a look at those 110-meter hurdles, coming in, Long's best time, 17.73. She goes 17.5 to win Region 6A. Leah Long, your champion in the 100-meter hurdles for the girls here in Region 6A. Boys should be posting here in a second. Once those posts, and there they are. Top 5 performances. Talon Carmody of Mobridge Pollock, PRs, goes 18.5 seconds. Dusty Rose of Chamberlain goes 18.1 seconds in a PR to finish 4th. Austin Blair out in lane 7. He finishes 3rd. Personal best, 18 seconds flat to finish 3rd. Remy Ford of Mobridge Pollock, he runs a 16.2. And again, Aaron Monk, he's got a season's best. He goes 14.9 in the 110-meter hurdles. Winter boys pick up a champion in the 110-meter hurdles. Monk improves on that 15.09. He goes 14.9. And those are your 110-meter hurdle results for the boys, 100-meter hurdles for the girls. Leah Long and Aaron Monk hold serve with season best and personal best. We'll get you caught up on what's next once we'll have the 100-meter final results, and we'll keep moving along in today's Region 6A track meet. We'll be back in a moment. Moving on to the 800-meter relays. And let's get to the relay results coming into this tournament. Girls relays. There are going to be 4 teams competing. In lane 3 is going to be Chamberlain. They come in with a time of 158.1. Lane 4 will be Winner with a time of 148.4. Mobridge Pollock will run in lane 5 with a time of 150.96 seconds. In Stanley County will be in lane 6 with a time of 159.4. We're going to try finding the official. We'll have the gun for you and the unofficial times. This team coming in of the Winter girls, they have the best time, 148.4. Kylie Sokshin will lead things off, followed by Presley Petersick, Keely Kyle, and Ellie Brozick. For Mobridge Pollock, who will be pushing the Lady Warriors, it's going to be JC Netterville, Landon Henderson, Sophia Overland, and Riley Thompson. Those 2 teams in lanes 4 and 5. The favorites to win the 800-meter relay here. There is the whistle. Gun is up. And we are off. Leah Long for Chamberlain. Kylie Sokshin for Winner. JC Netterville for Mobridge Pollock, and Reagan Taylor for Stanley County. Going to start things off. Mobridge Pollock with a nice start out of Netterville. Mobridge Pollock first to the handoff. Landon Henderson now with a baton. Presley Petersek for Winner. Libby Gullickson will be receiving for Chamberlain, and Addie Wage for Stanley County. Henderson still holding on to that lead. Mobridge with about a 15-meter lead. Winner now first to Kyle, and Kyle is kicking it in. Kyle has made up that 20 meters and is pushing for the Lady Tigers. This is Sophia Overland trying to stay with Kyle. Kyle is striding out in this backstretch. Give Winner about a 10-meter lead. Kyle starting to tighten up. She's got the baton to Brozick. And now it's Overland handing off to Riley Thompson. Riley just with that 100-meter championship in Region 6A. Brozick going to go into the wind. And she's got about a 25-meter lead. Thompson ducking the head and Brozick driving through it. It will be the Winner Lady Warriors, and unofficial time at 150.14. That would be a little bit slower than their season best, but these sprinters able to power through this wind. Winner going to win the 4x200 half-mile relay. unofficially 150.014. No, 150.14. Kyle made up huge ground for winner. Rosick able to hold off Riley Thompson. So let's get to the men's, the boys 4x200 relay. Winner will be in lane 3. They come in with a time of 1:45.35 seconds. Lane 4, Mobridge Pollock. They're in lane 4. They have a season's best time of 1:39.73. Chamberlain in lane 5. They have a season's best time of 1:40.02. 0.2 of a second's difference between Mobridge, Pollock, and Chamberlain in lanes 4 and 5. Winner a distant 5 seconds behind those two teams. It's going to come down to the Tigers and Cubs. Stanley County will be out in lane 6. They have a time of 1:49.27. Chamberlain and Mobridge, the favorites here in lanes, again, 4 and 5. And shot put is officially over for the day. Discus, the last field event taking place. We're going to adjust our cameras and try giving you views, and might rearrange them all after we get it set. I know we're confusing you now as we take these 5 cameras and rearrange them. We'll get them on the screen for you where there's a little bit of logic to this. Mobridge, it's going to be Josen Duttenhofer. He is a sophomore. He will lead things off for Mobridge. He'll hand off to Turner Fitzer. Leg 2. Leg 3 is going to be Andrew Fulkerson and John Beadle to anchor for the Tigers, for the Cubs. Oh, gun is up. And they are off. For Chamberlain, it's Dusty Rose to Cruz Solik to Sawyer Donovan to Noah Hutmaker. Dusty Rose with a nice opening leg here for Chamberlain. Chamberlain and Mobridge. Nice exchanges at about the exact same time. For Mobridge, this is Turner Fitzer, Chamberlain, Cruz Solik. I think Solik actually ran that first leg. And again, the exchanges at nearly the same time. This is Noah Hutmaker for Chamberlain, trying to catch and run down Andrew Fulkerson. Hutmaker striding in this backstretch. Looks like he may have the advantage. No, he trails by about 10 meters. Beadle and Sawyer Donovan. Mobridge powering down the home stretch. And it's going to be Mobridge by a hair, unofficially 139.65. That would be right on par with their season's best. Tigers hold serve. They will win your half mile 4x200 relay. Duttenhofer, Fitzer, Fulkerson, and Beadle going to hold off Rose, Solik, Donovan, and Hutmaker for the Cubs by a hair. See if we've got any official times that have been posted. Oh, we do have the finals for the girls and boys 100 meters. Let's get you introduced to your champions. And it was a personal best. Top 5 performances, Daisy McIntyre, PRs, personal best, 13.3. Lily Barfison, 4th with a 13.3. Mickey Halleck in 3rd place with a 13.2. Landon Henderson sets a personal best time of 12.7 seconds, but she's the runner-up from Mobridge Pollock as her teammate, Riley Thompson, improves to a 12.6 100-meter dash for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, and she is your Region 6A champion with that 12.6-second 100-meter dash. To the boys' 100-meter dash. In the finals, top 5, Trent Schmeichel of Mobridge Pollock. He PRs with an 11.2 to finish in 5th. Michael Olson goes 11.2. A personal best to finish 4th. Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County. He goes PR of 11.2 to finish with a PR. Adam Bonnet with an 11 flat PRs and finishes 2nd to Brady Bauer, who goes 11 flat also. 100th of a second faster than Bonnet. Brady Bauer, your 100-meter dash champion. 2-mile run taking place, I believe, here. 1-mile run. This is the 1,600 meters. We have 6 entrants in this one. Heidi Olson of Mobridge Pollock, the favorite to win. She comes in with a season best 5:22.94. Kinsey Evans of Chamberlain right behind her with a 5.2978. 5:29.78 second mile run. Kyla Biggins of Chamberlain, the 8th grader. She's got a time of 5 minutes, 35.26 seconds. Silvana Huska of Chamberlain. She has ran 6:32.62. Melanie Brozik of Winter has run a 6 minute and 50.12 second mile. And Tiana Ironhawk of Dupree comes in with a time of 7 minutes, 2.61 seconds. It is Olson out in the lead, being followed closely by Kinsey Evans and Kyla Biggins right behind those two. This is the second leg of the mile run. We'll get you a half-mile time as they bring her in. Olson and Evans coming down the home stretch here of lap number 2, and it's Olson with Evans right on her hip. Kyla Biggins now struggling into that wind. Some young runners today have struggled with the wind. Olson, a sophomore. Evans, a sophomore. Unofficial time, about 2 minutes and 40 seconds for that half mile. Olson shakes out the arms. Evans comfortable just riding on her hip. Biggins now giving way a distant third to Evans and Olson. Huska Brozik and Tiana Ironhawk coming into the backstretch as the leaders go into the home stretch. Olson still maintaining that 2-meter lead over Evans. Going to get you a split time here as they cross into their final lap. 4 minutes and 5 seconds through 1,200 meters. Olson starts to kick. Evans goes with her. Olson so strong, that upper body strength powering through that wind. Now on the backstretch gliding. Evans looks over at her coach. Still just striding. Now Olson starting to power as they head into that final 150 meters. Olson now to about an 8-meter lead. Olson in the home stretch. 15 meters and powering. Unofficial time 5:18:19:20. Best time this year 5:22.94. Not going to get that, but not bad at all at 5:29.15 seconds. Only 7 seconds off her season's best into the wins that we have today. Heidi Olson going to win your girls 1-mile run in Region 6A. Boys boys mile run coming up. Dom Santiago and Cade Watson. That will be a fun one. Second to last time these two will face each other. The state track meet, these two will once again. Dom Santiago, he comes in with the best time of 4 minutes, 40.39 seconds. Cade Watson will come in with a time of 4 minutes, 41.42 seconds. Jaden Taken Alive of McLaughlin, he is your third best time with a time of 4 minutes, 55.49 seconds. Braden Brother of all from Crow Creek has a 1-mile time of 5 minutes, 2.21 seconds. Right behind him is Isaac Halfred of Cheyenne Eagle Butte with a time of 5.22 seconds. Remy Ford of Mobridge Pollock, time of 5.13.44. Colt Norman of Stanley County, the Buffalo, with a time of 5 minutes, 19.14 seconds. Bryson Vitch, of Mobridge Pollock, has I'm looking at all these mile times and they're solid. 5.22, 5 minutes, 22.64 seconds. Chad Goodshield of Mobridge Pollock, 5 minutes, 24.25 seconds. And Justin Treby of Stanley County, 5 minutes, 0.48.06 seconds. 800-meter results. Let's go ahead and get those to you. They are posted. We know the winners. Let's just get the official times. That would be for the 800-meter relay. Taking a look first at the girls. Winner comes in, finishes exactly in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Let me get back to the 800-meter relay times for the season because these look pretty darn good. Winner came in with a time of 1 minute 48.4 seconds. They win it in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Mobridge right behind them with a time of 1 minute 51.7 seconds. That is just a little bit slower than their season best, 1 minute 50.96 seconds. Chamberlain will finish third in 2 minutes 3.5 seconds. That's on the girls' side. On the boys' side, that 4x200 relay, that was Mobridge Pollock going to win it. Their official time, 1 minute 39.2 seconds. And Chamberlain in second, 1 minute 39.4 seconds. 0.2 of a second difference. Winner a distant third, 1 minute 47.2 seconds. Followed closely by Stanley County in fourth with 1 minute 51.7 seconds. It's Santiago and Watson running side by side, probably talking the whole time. Santiago's going to go out in front. Santiago with the fastest time coming into this Region 6A track meet. 4 minutes, 40.39 seconds, 1.03 seconds faster than Cade Watson. Santiago starting to stride out, has about a 3-meter lead here on Watson as they hit 600 meters of the 16. About a 2 minute and 20 second half mile. Santiago with a 5-meter lead here on Watson as they come down this back stretch in front of our press box. Watson has closed the gap. They're nearly even at 3:34. Watson and Santiago striding hard beside each other. Watson with 200 meters to go has pushed past Santiago. Santiago trying to go with him, and Watson now kicking it in. It's a 10-meter lead, 15-meter lead. Cade Watson now at 30 meters. He's starting to look like Secretariat. Cade Watson absolutely coming down the home stretch, 50 meters. Santiago has tightened up, and Watson 4:34.79 officially will win this one by about 50 meters. Not what I expected at all. Cade Watson got stronger in that last lap. It was impressive. Welcome back. This is the girls 4x100 meter relay. Let's take a look at some of the times coming in here. Winner comes in with the best time this season of 51.84 seconds, and they lead. This is Kyle, going to hand off to Brozick. Mobridge in second. They had a time this season coming in of 54.04 seconds. And it is Brozick bringing it down the home stretch, trying to hold off Sophia Overland of Mobridge Pollock. And it is Brozick at the finish line, going to carry winner to another region championship in the 4x100 relay. 4x100 relay. Boys, there will be 3 teams competing. Winner comes in with the season's best here in Region 6A of 45.26 seconds. Zach Olson, Finn Bartles, Michael Olson, and Adam Bonnet. They will be pushed by Mobridge Pollock, who comes in with a time of 46.75 seconds. Jackson Eisman, Andrew Fulkerson, Ashton Fitzer, and Trent Schmeichel. Really good team there for Mobridge Pollock. Chamberlain also in the race. They have the third best time. They come in with a time of 49 seconds flat. Dusty Rose, Cruz Solik, Sawyer Donovan, and Noah Hutmaker, your 4 runners for going to just adjust cameras here. And let's go ahead and take a look at some final results coming in as we get ready for the 4x100 boys. In the mile run for the girls, and top 5 finishes. Melanie Brozick finishes 5th with a time of 6 minutes, 55 seconds. Silvana Huska of Chamberlain will finish 4th in a time of 6 minutes, 33.3 seconds. Kyla Biggins, the young 8th grader, finishes 3rd in a time of 6 minutes, 2.6 seconds. Kinsey Evans, strong mile, 5 minutes, 36.6 seconds. But Heidi Olson, your champion, 5 minutes, 31.5 seconds. And we are ready for the boys. We're going to try getting a gun on this one. Runners are up, and they are off. Again, winner favored to win this. Mobridge will be there right with them. Mobridge first to the handoff. Winner first to the third leg. It is Olson right now with the lead, holding off Fitzer. Adam Bonnet with the anchor for winner. He's got Schmeichel of Mobridge chasing him. It's too big of a lead, though. Schmeichel trying to close the gap and cannot. Bonnet pulling away, and winner in an unofficial time of 45.3 seconds. Their season best, 45.26. So a strong relay here again in the sprints. The wind not affecting the kids. They're getting PRs on that backstretch and the corners. Home stretch a little difficult, but they're hanging in there. Boys mile. Let's get the official results. In a little bit of a shocker, well, it's not officially posted yet. Cade Watson came up big today in his battle with Dom Santiago. Dom just tightened up with about 200 to go, and Watson was smooth. Cade Watson will win the mile. Trying to see where they're heading now. Winds are starting to gust 25 mile per hour. Ain't gonna cut it. It's probably gusting 30, 40 mile an hour now. How are our cameras holding up? Winds 29 mile per hour right now here in winter. What's that?
45 gust, easy.
Gust of 45, and our cameras seem to be holding up. Knock on wood. Nathan, our tech coordinator, knocks on wood. So looking for more results as the pace of this meet has picked up. We'll be back with more results here in a bit. Welcome back here to the Region 6A track meet today. This looks to be the open quarter, and we'll get you some participants as we're now experiencing gusts 40, 50 mile an hour. Stuff blowing all over the place. Girls, this is heat one of the girls 400 meter that is out in front. Daisy McIntyre now seeing a huge push from Ella Phillips as they come down the backstretch. It's Phillips with that 6'1" frame. No, it's not Phillips. She's right behind her. That must be Grace Masseau. It's Masseau, McIntyre, and Phillips. Going to go 1, 2, 3 here in this quarter mile. And that was Shepard, actually. Shepard, McIntyre, and Phillips go 1, 2, 3 in Heat 1. Heat 2. This is going to be the fast heat. You're going to see in lane 1, Rachel Nemec of Stanley County, the 69-second quarter. Sita Schuyler in lane 2 with a 66.54 quarter. Jada Thompson of Mobridge Pollock in lane 3, the 8th grader with a time 62.64 seconds. Presley Petersek of Winter, the freshman, comes in with a top time here in Region 6 of 61.63 seconds. Faith Heil of Mobridge, an 8th grader, a time of 62.14 seconds. JC Netterville will be in lane 6 from Mobridge Pollock with a time of 63.44 seconds on the season. Kason McGee of Stanley County will be out in lane 7 with a time of 66.76 seconds. 66.76 seconds. And Austin Norman of Stanley County, Austin, with a time of 69.14 seconds. Boys results official in the 1 mile run. Top 5 finishes. Isaac Halfred of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, 5 minutes, 18.5 seconds to finish 5th. Jaden Taken Alive of McLaughlin, 5 minutes, 11.16 seconds. Braden Brother of All of Crow Creek with a 5 minute, 11 second run. Dom Santiago of Chamberlain, a 4 minute, 44.4 second time. And Cade Watson, unofficially in that mile run with a season best 4 minute, 37.2 second run. 4 minutes, 37.2 seconds. He came in best time 4 minutes, 41.42 seconds. He is 4 seconds faster than his season's best. Cade Watson, with an incredible 1 mile run, has been doing a lot of work in the quarter mile and half mile, building up sprint strength, and it showed as he came down that home stretch. Taking a look, Dom Santiago came in with a season best time in that mile. Where was he? Was at 4 minutes 40 seconds. He was a little bit off, 4 seconds off his season's best in this wind, which is not bad. But Cade Watson, phenomenal 1 mile run here today in the Region 6A to take that championship. Winner picking up a champion in Cade Watson. Heat 2 of the girls 4x400 meter dash, the girls 400 meter dash about to take place. Girls are getting to their blocks, getting in their final warm-ups. Again, Nemec of Stanley County in lane 1, Schuyler of Winter in lane 2, Thompson of Mobridge Pollock in lane 3, Petersek of Winter in lane 4, Heil of Mobridge in lane 5, Netterville of Mobridge in lane 6, McGee of Stanley County in lane 7, and Austin Norman of Stanley County out in lane 8. There is the gun, and they are off and running. Petersek comes in with the fastest time on the season. Right now, she trails Heil and maybe Netterville as they come down the backstretch. Petersek getting stronger, though, as this one goes on. Bucket on the track. Coach Carlson is going to grab that. Wind blowing a 5-gallon bucket on Petersek, drawing even with 150 to go. Now powering past Netterville, who's in second. Heil is in third. Heil coming strong on the outside. Petersek and Netterville neck and neck. And oh my goodness, look at this quarter mile on the outside. Powering through. Is that Heil? That is Netterville. That is going to, no, that's not Netterville. That is That is Netterville. Netterville will win the Region 6A girls 400 meter dash as Peter Seck and Heil tightened up. Netterville come rolling through that third corner and absolutely burrowed through the wind to win. .400-meter boys, Heat 1. Braxton Ironhawk in lane 2. William Hanslick in lane 3. Stephen Jones in lane 4. Quint Bourne in lane 5. Aiden Hosick in lane 6. Ironhawk of Eagle Butte. Hansick of Chamberlain in lane 3. Jones of Crow Creek in lane 4. Stanley County's Bourne in lane 5. Not Jason Bourne, Quint. Aiden Hosick of Chamberlain in lane 6. Jones and Bourne. These two are separated by 4 1,000ths of a second in lane 4 and 5. Should be a great race in this heat. This is heat 2. Boys discus, the finals. Carter Hins of Mobridge Pollock finishes 5th with 1:14. Thane Beeler of Mobridge Pollock, 1:17.4. Sean Hammerbeck of Winter, 3rd with a distance of 1:28. Selleck McManus of Chamberlain throws at 123 feet 6 inches. And Canyon Burkhardt of Chamberlain wins the discus with a throw of 127 feet. Girls shot put, while we have a moment here, one of the tents on the field went flying. Nathan pointed that out to me. Chamberlain's tent, their camp, is no longer. Top 5 performances. Jordan Sosa of Stanley County, a personal best, 30 feet 11 inches. Emily Hatzenbuehler of Mobridge Pollock, a personal best, finishes 4th in 30.115 seconds, or distance, inches. Toby Peterson of Chamberlain finishes 3rd, 31.6.5 inches. Carly O'Connor, 2nd from Stanley County with a throw of 32.9. And Janaea Schrader of Winter wins the shot put with a throw of 33.9.5. What we thought was going to be a close race here in the boys 400 is not. This is I think that's Stephen Jones of Crow Creek cruising, and they're Quint Bourne of Stanley County now starting to kick it in, coming down the home stretch. 4 1,000ths of a second separated these two men, but it is Stephen Jones going to win Heat 1 as he powers down the back stretch. Heat 2, your fast heat. Things will be substantially quicker here. Lane 1, Tyson Peterson of Stanley County, 59.34 seconds. Lane 2, Shane Henderson of Mobridge Pollock, 57.77 seconds. Jessup Peterson of Dupree, a sophomore, 53.5 seconds. Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County, the 8th grader, the fastest time in Region 6, 52.77 seconds. Michael Olson, a senior from Winter, will be in lane 5 with a 52.94 seconds. It looks to be Bothwell and Olson for the Region 6A championship. In lane 6, Talon Carmody of Mobridge Pollock. He has a time of 57.62 seconds. Lane 7, Jackson Bachman with a time of 58.49 seconds. And out in lane 8, Kellen Brozick, a freshman, with a time of 59.53 seconds. This is Heat 2, the fast heat here in Region 6A. See if we have any other results coming through. Girls 400 meter will be coming up after this race. Looks like the 300-meter hurdles are being prepared for. Moving hurdles around the track. We'll try to get a gun on this quarter. Gun is up. And they are off. Again, Olson with the fastest time in this boys' 400-meter season at 52.77 seconds. Michael Olson, 52.94. Bothwell with the fastest time. It's Olson out in the lead. Olson driving into the wind. Dupree's Jessup Peterson trying to hang with him. He's got a time of 53.5 on the season. Backstretch, it is Peterson driving on Olson. Olson trying to hold him off. .53.4 the official, unofficial. Nice looking quarter, 53.4 seconds. Olson holds off Bothwell, or excuse me, it was Jessup Peterson of Dupree. Looked like we might have had a scratch. Bothwell come in with the fastest time, did not run. Looked like Olson and Peterson. And Olson will hold on to win the quarter here in Region 6A. Chilly day. Temperatures now dropped to 70 degrees. We started at 68, warmed up to 77. Temperatures now dropping as the wind picks up. We'll see if the 400-meter girls have posted yet. They have. Top 5 performances. Sita Schuyler will finish in 5th, the senior in 67.2 seconds. 4th goes to Jada Thompson of Mobridge Pollock in a time of 65.8 seconds. Faith Heil, a time of 63.9 seconds, will finish 3rd. Presley Petersek will finish 2nd with a time of 63.7 seconds. And JC Netterville, that strong final 120 meters into the wind, came from 3rd to win this in 63.2 seconds. No PRs here in the quarter mile as this wind is tough on the backstretch for these girls. But JC Netterville in lane 6 came rolling back. Her season best time was 63.44 seconds. She's going to season best this one at 63.2 seconds. So I guess there was a season's best in the quarter. They didn't have it posted as such, but she did. Netterville from 63.44 to 63.2. We'll wait for that boys' time to post and get you those results. 300-meter hurdle is going to take place here now, here in Winter, South Dakota, host of the Region 6A track meet. In the girls, there's one heat, 5 runners. In lane 1 is Bailey Yost of Chamberlain. She has posted a 61.09 second time. Mariah Gehring of Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 2. She has posted a 55.83. Grace Overland, the freshman from Mobridge Pollock, top time, 53.74 seconds. Brooke Bain will be in lane 5. She has a season's best time of 55 seconds. And Brittany Hickey, a freshman out of Chamberlain, will be in lane 7 with a season's best 57.11 seconds. 2 heats of the boys to follow, 1 heat of the girls. All the sweats are off. And there is your starter's whistle. Gun is up. And they are off. Hickey in 7, Bain in 5, Overland in 4, Gehring in 2, and in lane 1 is Yost. Overland leading the way there in lane 4. A slight lead over Yost. No, that's not Yost. That's Gehring in lane 2. Overland in 4. Gehring in 2. Coming down the backstretch, it's Overland. Final hurdle to be cleared. And unofficially 54.27 seconds. Her season best coming in was 53.74 second. Nice run there by the young freshman Grace Overland for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Boys getting ready to go, and let's take a look at Heat 1, 3 runners. Lane 2 is going to be Spencer Olson of Dupree, who has posted a 49.42 second performance. Barrett Schweitzer of Stanley County, a sophomore, has posted a 46.79. He should win this heat. Austin Blair out in lane 5 has a season's best of 48.64. Taking a look at official results for the 400-meter boys, 400-meter dash for the boys. Top 5 performances. Kellen Brozick runs a 59.5 second quarter in the win to finish 5th. That is a personal best. Shane Henderson of Mobridge Pollock runs a 58.1 to finish 4th. Jackson Bachman runs a 57.3, a personal best for winner, to finish 3rd. Jessup Peterson of Dupree, 54.7 seconds to be a runner-up. And Michael Olson, the senior from winner, runs a 54 quarter to become your Region 6A champion. Gun is up. Runners have come set, and they are off. It is Schweitzer of Stanley County with the early lead. Blair trying to run with him. Olson right behind those two. Schweitzer with about a 3-meter lead. Olson, Blair trying to close here on the home stretch. Oh, and a hurdle takes out both the runners. And Olson can't capitalize. Schweitzer hit, stumbled. Blair saw that and clipped his own hurdle, not able to overcome. And Olson just had too much distance between him and the other two to make up that ground. Heat 2, there will be 4 runners here in this 300-meter hurdle heat final. In lane 2 is going to be Remy Ford of Mobridge Pollock, who has posted a 44.44 time. Aaron Monk is the season leader here in Region 6A. He's posted a 41.44. Simon Freed of Mobridge Pollock, the sophomore, has posted a 42.64 time. And Turner Fitzer, the junior Tiger from Mobridge Pollock, has posted a 44.46 time. Aaron Monk of Winter and 3 Mobridge Pollock Tigers. He's got to feel like he's on a safari and he's surrounded. That's for you, Jay Davis. I know you're laughing. Gun is up. Runners have taken their mark. And we are off and rolling. Monk first to clear the hurdle. Monk looking smooth here on the back stretch with the wind at his back. Now moving into the corner. He's got about a 15-meter lead. He hits the wind. We saw how that affected Heat 1. Let's see how it affects Aaron Monk. He's just gliding over like a gazelle over these hurdles. 41.44, his season best. He's not going to get that, but he's going to be close. We have him at 42.75 seconds. Aaron Monk going to be your Region 6A 300-meter hurdle champion here in 2022. Gracie Overland was your girls champion, the 8th grader. She's a freshman. That's for you, Jay. I know Jay Davis is listening up in Mobridge, or had been. To clarify, Brett Gardner is not one of the officials here. He is running the track meet. He is not, as the athletic director, he is not one of the officials holding the gun as the primary or the backup, just to settle. Jay is laughing in Mobridge, people checking in. And John Donovan has the best coffee in the world. We're going to take a quick break here and see if we can get some results as they clear the track of the 300-meter hurdles. We're going to have a relay coming up. I believe this is the medley. So let's get ready for the girls medley. 200, 200 to 400 and a half mile by each one of these girls on the different legs. Girls medley will have 5 teams competing here in Region 6A. In lane 2 is Dupree with a season's best 5 minutes, 42.03 seconds. Winner will be in lane 3 with a time of 4 minutes, 35.76 seconds. Mobridge Pollock comes in, the Lady Tigers, with the fastest time of 4 minutes, 28.63 seconds. Chamberlain, second best time of 4 minutes, 31.83 seconds. And Stanley County with a time of 4 minutes, 38.59 seconds. Girls and boys medley coming up. 5 girls teams, 3 boys teams. We're 13 events into this track meet of 19. It will close fast. Taking a look at these teams, Sophia Overland will lead things off for Mobridge, handing off to Landon Henderson. Then Riley Thompson, who had that great quarter, and Heidi Olson, who won the mile and I think the half mile. Chamberlain, it'll be Leah Long, Libby Gullickson, Allison Ho, and Kinsey Evans. Those are your top 2 teams. Gun is off. Right now it's Chamberlain, but Mobridge making up a ton of ground here on the back stretch. First exchange is going to be Mobridge. Going to get it to Landon Henderson for a 200. Nice opening 200 by Sophia Overland. Landon tucking that chin and driving into the wind. Stanley County looking strong out in lane 6. Their exchange about the same as Chamberlain's. Here's Mobridge Pollock's Riley Thompson. She had a great 100. She's going to cut in. Chamberlain cuts in right in front of Chamberlain. Or Chamberlain cuts in front of Stanley County at the same time. This is Mickey Halleck for Stanley County and Allison Huff for Chamberlain. Winner in 4th. And Dupree running 5th right now. Riley Thompson driving down that home stretch. Going to get the baton to Heidi Olson. And she is just a little freight train. She's got 1 gear, and it's just low gear. She's driving through the wind. Great relay. This is Bailey Sedlashaw of Stanley County. Stanley County now running 2nd. Chamberlain in 3rd. Sedlashaw, the senior, trying to close the gap on Olson and is doing it. Dupree running 4th, Winner running 5th here in this medley. Olson has seen that lead diminish. Stanley County having themselves a whale of a medley here, switching things up. Did Sedlashaw Bailey use too much in the first quarter? We're about to find out. Olson now starting to power again. 20-meter lead for Olson over Sedlashaw. Chamberlain in third, and you've got Kinsey Evans about 25 meters behind Stanley County's Bailey Sedlashaw. How many miles in a meet does Olson do? Dupree running a strong fourth winner, a distant fifth here in this medley. Home stretch, Olson now out to about a 35-meter lead. Sedlashaw trying to hold off Chamberlain's Kinsey Evans. Here comes Kinsey Evans closing. It's got that down to about a 15-meter, 20-meter gap. Olson powering home. Sedlashaw trying to fight and hold on for second. And it's Olson to win another relay for the Lady Tigers. Lady Buffalo, strong performance here as they will finish second. And I forgot to set my clock. Here comes Dupree, 50 meters out. Winner coming in right around 100 meters out. Nice relay here by the Dupree Lady Tigers. As we finish up here, let's go ahead and set the stage for the boys medley. 3 teams to compete. Lane 3 will be the Chamberlain Cubs. They have posted a time of 3 minutes, 52.11 seconds. Winner comes in with a best time of 3 minutes, 40.52 seconds. And Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 5. And they have posted a season's best 3 minutes, 50.01 seconds. See if we can get official results on the 300-meter hurdles. And we have them for the boys. Girls are not posted yet. Grabbing the boys. Austin Blair will finish 5th in a time of 50.7 seconds. Turner Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock 4th with a time of 47.5 seconds. Remy Ford in 3rd for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers in a time of 46.2 seconds. Simon Freed, another Tiger, 45.1 seconds. And Aaron Monk, officially 42.3 seconds coming in. He had season best 41.44. So the wind did cut him down a little bit, but not bad. Nice performances by the men. Girls' results still not posted. We know that that was won by Grace Overland, but no times, official times being posted at this time. Boys medley, the men are in the blocks. They're getting them loose, taking a look at these teams. For Chamberlain, it'll be Sawyer Donovan, Cruz Solik, Declan Veet, and Dom Santiago. For winner, it'll be Gus Bartles, Broden Duffy, Hayden Hostetler, and Kellen Brozick. And for Mobridge Pollock, Trent Schmeichel, Ashton Fitzer, Brady Bauer, and Holden Eisenman. Gun is up. Runners have taken their marks and they're off. Mobridge first to exchange. Chamberlain winner nearly simultaneous. Mobridge looking strong in the second leg, which is the second 200 meters. Mobridge first to exchange. Brady Bauer now with the baton. Chamberlain, Declan Veet running second. Hayden Hostetler, the 8th grader, running third for the Winter Warriors. It is Mobridge by about 40 meters. Chamberlain second to exchange. Dom Santiago going to try making up about a 60-meter deficit. And Winner now with the exchange. Mobridge expanding that lead now at about 60 meters. Final leg here of the medley, and it's Mobridge. 50-meter lead with 300 to go, and Dom Santiago is kicking hard. .200 meters to go, unofficial time 3:28. This is looking about a 4 minute. These times are going to be down for these teams. Nice finish here by Mobridge. Holden Eisenman going to win this one for Mobridge. Pollock is going to maintain about a 60-meter lead. Dom Santiago bringing it in strong for Chamberlain, as they will be your runner-up. Winner will be third. Right around that 4 minute mark unofficially. So Mobridge Pollock captures another medley championship. Their girls win it, and now their boys will follow up that performance with one of their own. See if we've got updated results on the 300-meter hurdles for the girls. And we do. Official times have been posted. Bailey Yost was 5th in a time of 62.1 seconds. Brittany Hickey of Chamberlain, 60.7 seconds, finishes 4th. Brooke Bain of Mobridge Pollock with a personal record, 60.2 seconds, finishes 3rd. Mariah Gehring of Mobridge Pollock will finish 2nd with a time of 57.3 seconds. And Grace Overland with a time of 55.1 seconds. She is your Region 6A champion. The medley is concluded, and this race is, this is the 2 mile. I'm guessing this is the 800 meter. The half mile. You're going to have 11 runners in this race in the girls division. Top time coming in belongs to Kaysen McGee of Stanley County. And that was a time of 2:29.96 seconds. All the runners, Affinity Ironhawk of Dupree, Ella Phillips of Chamberlain, Emily Shepard of Chamberlain, Dawson Wenches of Mobridge Pollock, Tegan Knold of Mobridge Pollock, Kaysen McGee, Charlie Henderson of Mobridge Pollock, Grace Masseau of Chamberlain, Bailey Sedlishaw, who just put in a great half mile in the medley for Stanley County, Kamari Jensen of Dupree, and Rachel Niemak of Stanley County. One heat for the girls. It looks like 2 heats for the boys. Let's see if they combine that one. The wind really hurting these girls on the back stretch. This is where you're going to see times just crippled. Winds have, I don't want to say subsided. They just aren't quite what they were here a while ago. Lady Tigers, that is I'm guessing Knold and Charlie Henderson now going to the front of the pack. That looks like Charlie Henderson out in front. Here Charlie's in the crowd. Charlie came in with a season's best of 2:41.34. She unofficially is at 2:41.77. And in this win, that is a heck of a run. Charlie Henderson is unofficially your 800-meter champion for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. I think they are going to do the boys in 2 heats. Heat 1, Stanley County is Justin Treby Mobridge Potlick's Easton Eisman, Chamberlain's Isaac Shepard, Chamberlain's Austin Rose, Stanley County's Tyson Peterson, and Crow Creek's Stephen Jones. In this heat, Isaac Shepard posts the season's best time of 2:21.60. He will be in lane 4 to start this race. Other results posting, official times. No medley results posted yet. Heat 1, 7 runners. Look for Shepard and Rose of Chamberlain to go out. Gun is up and they are off. It is Shepard leading the way here as they go into that third curve corner. Fourth corner coming up. It's still Shepard. Easton Eisman now going to the front of the pack. Split at the quarter mile, 108 to 68 second quarter. Easton with the lead, 200 meters to go. Shepard closing, going to make a push. Here comes Shepard. Eisman trying to go with Shepard. Final 100 meters, they are neck and neck. This is the best race of the day. They are back and forth. Shepard now with the lead. And pulling away down the stretches, Eisman's legs will die on him. Unofficial time, 2:23.43. The season best time by Shepard was 2:21.6. So not bad considering that wind. Nice little race between Eisman and Shepard. Heat 2, going to be 8 runners. In lane 1, Donnie DeSursa of Winter, the junior, 219.67. Braden Brother of all of Crow Creek, 216.36. Carson Keyser, the freshman from Winter, 210 flat. Cade Watson, after that fabulous mile, he's going to be in lane 4, the senior, 201.18. Jessup Peterson of Dupree. Him and Carson Keyser look for that race for second to be tight, as he is 2.09 or 209.45. Shane Henderson of Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 6 with a time of 2:15.84. Logan Vetch of Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 7 with a time of 2:18.64. And Norman Colt of Stanley County will be out in lane 8 with a time of 2:20.71. Runners are in their lanes here for Heat 2. Gun is up, and they are off. Cade Watson's race to win or lose with that 2:01. Keyser at 2:10. And then you also have in Heat 2, Jessup Peterson of Dupree with a 2:09.45. Those are your top 3 runners right now. Keep an eye on the unsung heroes that may make a push. It's Watson, just gliding. He looks like he's on ice, just sliding along on this track. It's Watson and Peterson. Peterson in second, trying to hang with Watson. Watson didn't see the split time, I'm sorry. Right now at about a 1:10. Keyser running third. One of the Mobridge runners right with him. I don't know who that is. I don't think it's Vetch. I think it's Henderson. Watson, under 200 meters to go, 137. Home stretch, 100 meters to go, 149, 150. Watson's head is tucked. He is driving everything he's got. Unofficial time, 2:05.1. Peterson trying to hold on to second. Keyser with a kick. He will catch Vetch and finish third. Tough half mile in these conditions. 2:05.1, a really, really good time. Cade Watson with his second Region 6A championship. And give credit to Jessup Peterson of Dupree. He went out and ran with him, tried to stay with him. Matched his season best time of 2:09.45, I'm guessing. (4:24 p.m.) We were wondering what time it was going to be before we got out of here with the noon start. (200-meter dash is up next. It's going to be 2 heats of girls action. Let's see if that medley has been posted yet here. Official results. It has been for the girls. Mobridge Pollock wins it in a time of 4 minutes, 36.3 seconds. Stanley County had an incredible medley. They finished second, 4 minutes, 44.3 seconds. Chamberlain right behind them, 4 minutes, 44.6 seconds. Those are your top three teams. Going over to the boys' side. Mobridge, again, 4 minutes flat, 4 minutes, 0.1 seconds to win the medley relay. Chamberlain in second with 4 minutes, 8.3 seconds. Winner at third, 4 minutes, 30.8 seconds to finish third. Mobridge sweeps the medley, sweeps it. And the men's and women's official 800 times going to be next. For the girls, those are posted. It was Charlie Henderson. I thought she matched her season best time. That was 2:41.34. She was a little behind it. 2 minutes, 44 seconds. Charlie Henderson wins the girls' 800 meters. Second goes to Dawson Wenches. Mobridge Pollock, personal record of 2 minutes, 50.1 seconds. Tegan Knold in third, 2 minutes, 51.4 seconds. Rachel Nemec of Stanley County, personal best, 2 minutes, 52.5 seconds. In fifth place, Emily Shepard of Chamberlain in 2 minutes, 54 seconds. This is the 16th event. Gun is up in Heat 1. Runners are set, and they're going to pull them down. In this heat, you're going to have Twite of Eagle Butte in lane 1, Jewett of Eagle Butte in lane 2, Harrington of Stanley County in lane 3, Addison Provacek of Winter in lane 4. Gun is up. Lane 5 will be Walters of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Kurtz of Chamberlain in lane 6, Kurtz of Chamberlain in lane 7. And the runners are off. Fastest time in this heat coming in belongs to Addison Provacek at 32.94 seconds. Libby Harrington of Stanley County is going to win this heat, though, with a strong performance into that wind. Libby Harrington wins Heat 1, unofficial time 33.3 seconds. Heat number 2. In lane 1, it's going to be Emily Hatzenbuehler of Mobridge Pollock. Charlie Henderson will be in lane 2 of Mobridge Pollock. JC Netterville of Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 3. Keely Kyle of Winter will be in lane 4. Raylyn Vines of Dupree will be in lane 5. Lane 6 is Lily Barfus of Winter. Taylor Strope of Stanley County in lane 7, and Megan Marone of Chamberlain in lane 8. Kyle comes in with a season best in Region 6A of 27.2 seconds. In lane 5 in front of her, Raylyn Vines of Dupree has run a 27.63. And lane 3, Netterville of Mobridge Pollock has run a 27.95. Keep an eye on lanes 3, 4, and 5. This should be fun. Netterville, an 8th grader. Kyle, a freshman. Vines of Dupree, a junior. Gun is up. Runners are in the blocks. They're set and off. Lanes 3, 4, and 5. Netterville looks good in lane 3 at the start. Kyle now kicking it in. Vines trying to hang with those two. It's Kyle's and Netterville. It's whoever can handle this wind. Kyle gliding through, cutting through the wind. And it's going to be Keeley Kyle unofficially in a time of 28.35 seconds. Keeley Kyle going to be your Region 6A champion in the girls' 200-meter dash. Netterville of Mobridge Pollock a close second. Vines of Dupree in third place. Boys 200-meter dash, Heat 1. William Hanslick of Chamberlain in lane 1. Devin Anderson of Chamberlain in lane 2. Caden Montana of Stanley County in lane 3. Paxton Deal of lane 4. In lane 4 from Stanley County. Stephen Jones of Crow Creek in lane 5. Cameron Deckel of Dupree in lane 6. Aiden Hosick of Chamberlain in lane 7. And Braxton Ironhawk of Cheyenne Eagle Butte in lane 8. In this heat, lane 4, Paxton Deal has recorded a 26.50. Lane 5, Stephen Jones at 26.74. And in lane 3, Caden Montana 26.84. Your top 3 times. Lanes 3, 4, and 5 are where you're going to see your fast man. The sun is out and shining. The wind has slowed a little looking at the flags, but not a lot. 67 degrees. We started the day at 68 degrees, got as high as 77, and it is cooled off. Between the wind and the temperature, these times are incredible for these kids. A little bit of a hold up here. Looks like they're about ready to go. The white flag is up. Gun is up. Lanes 3, 4, and 5. Lane 4 is going to go empty. No Paxton Deal in lane 4. So lanes 3 and 5 look for Caden Montana and Stephen Jones to push the pace. Gun is up again. Runners are set and they are off. Montana in 3 with a nice strong first 100 meters. Jones right on his tail there in lanes 3 and 5. It is Caden Montana of Stanley County leading Heat 1, bringing it down the home stretch, pumping those arms, gliding through. and he will be there in an unofficial time of 27.73. Next heat, it's going to be in lane 1, Sean Hammerbeck of Winter, the freshman, with a time of 25.22 seconds. Lane 2 is Jessup Peterson of Dupree, a time of 24.34 seconds. Lane 3 is Adam Bonnet. He has a season's best of 24.04 seconds. Brady Bauer of Mobridge, who won the 100 meters, comes in with the fastest time in the 200 meters at 23.32 seconds. Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County has the second fastest time, 23.67. Trent Schmeichel of Mobridge will be in lane 6 with a time of 24.14. Andrew Fulkerson of Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 7 with a time of 24.84. And Zach Olson of Winter will be in lane 8. He has a season's best of 25.23 seconds. It looks to be Bauer, Bothwell, Bonnet, and Schmeichel. Gun is up. Runners are set, and they are off. Looks like Bauer with the lead as they come into the final corner. It's Bauer and Bonnet. Bonnet chasing Bauer. Bauer by about 2 meters, 3 meters. And Bauer going to win his second title with unofficial time, 24.45 seconds. Brady Bauer, fastest man in Region 6A in the 100 and the 200. Bonnet will be runner-up to him in the 200 and the 100. Let's take a look at the 800-meter results. Top 5, Logan Vetch of Mobridge Pollock will finish 5th in 2:19.3 seconds. Shane Henderson of Mobridge Pollock will finish 4th in 2:17.6 seconds. Carson Keyser will finish in 2:17.2 seconds. Jessup Peterson, your runner-up, in a time of 2:16. And Cade Watson, I was close. I had him unofficially at 2:05.5. 2:05.9. Cade Watson, your Region 6A half-mile champion. On the girls' side, in the 800 meters, let's take a look. Top 5 performances. Emily Shepard of Chamberlain in 5th with a time of 2:54. Rachel Nemec of Stanley County in 4th with a personal best, 2:52.5. Tegan Knold of Mobridge Pollock in 3rd, time of 2:51.4. Dawson Winchies, Mobridge Pollock, personal best time, 2:50.1 to finish 2nd, but it was Charlie Henderson, again, your half-mile champion, in 2:44. (200-meter results, official times. Girls, top 5. Charlie Henderson will finish 5th in 32.7 seconds. Lily Barfus 4th in 32 flat. Raylyn Vines of Dupree in 3rd, 30.7 seconds. JC Netterville in a time of 30.5 seconds for Mobridge Pollock. And Keely Kyle, 29.8 seconds. And what race do we have here, buddy? 2-mile run now taking place. The 3 young ladies from Chamberlain As Melanie Brozik is a scratch, it's going to be Kinsey Evans, Kyla Biggins, and Annie Gracer of Chamberlain. Pair of 8th graders in Gracer and Biggins, and Evans, the sophomore. I think they're going to run this one together, and I'm okay with that. The boys' 2-mile run will have 7 runners. "16 laps until the mile relay." We're getting close then, aren't we? Nathan says yes. He's become an expert at these track meet schedules. We'll get you these 200-meter results for the boys, and then we'll let you watch these young ladies and the men in the 2-mile, and we'll get ready for the mother of all races, the mile relay. So welcome back here to the Region 6A track meet in Winter, South Dakota. Official results of the 200-meter dash. Top 5 performances. Jessup Peterson of Dupree finishes 5th with a time of 26 seconds flat. Trent Schmeichel finishes 4th. The senior records a time of 25.2 seconds. Brendan Bothwell of Stanley County, 25.2 seconds. The 8th grader finishes 3rd. Fast young 8th grader. Adam Bonnet, the senior from Winter, finishes in a time of 24.9 seconds. And as we had said, Brady Bauer of Mobridge Pollock, the Tiger, second championship as he records 24.2 seconds to win the 200-meter dash. What you're looking at here is the girls' 2-mile run, boys' 2-mile run to follow, and then the mile relays to wrap up here the Region 6A championship. Taking a look at team scores on the boys' side. Winter and Mobridge are locked in a race. Winter with 180 points leads this event with 16 events completed. Mobridge Pollock in second with 179. Chamberlain in third with 86. On the girls' side, it's all Mobridge Pollock. They have 217 points. Winter in second with 135. Chamberlain sitting in third with 106. Stanley County in fourth in both the girls and the boys. Dupree also in fifth in both the girls and the boys. Those are your top 5 teams. Taking a look here at the schedule. Oh, I thought I had a schedule. I guess I don't. Excuse me. So there's got to be another event in there besides the unofficial time, 13.
Probably about 13.
13, right around that 13-minute mark. It's going to be Kinsey Evans, going to be your Region 6A champion here in this 2-mile run. Gracer will finish second, Biggins third. as we get ready to close out. Boys 2-mile run should take about 11, 12 minutes. Dom Santiago comes in with a time of 10 minutes, 0.52 seconds. Jaden Taken Alive of McLaughlin, the 8th grader, has a time recorded of 11 minutes, 2.81 seconds. Chad Goodshield of Mobridge Pollock, he will be running. He has recorded a time of 11 minutes, 40.92 seconds. Bryson Vetch of Mobridge Pollock, he has a time of 12 minutes, 15.14 seconds. Cale Knutson of Mobridge Pollock has a time of 12 minutes and 40 seconds flat. And Hayden Hostetler in Hayden McMurtry, the Haydens, as my son calls them. Hayden. They have no recorded times, but they will be running for winter also. 3,200 meter run for the men, and then we get to, as we said, the mother of all relays, the mile relay. And then we will wrap things up here. Gun is up. Runners take their marks, and they are off. We'll go back through, while these guys are running, we're going to take a look at all the official results. We'll run through the boys first. Your 100-meter champion was Brady Bauer of Mobridge Pollock. He set a personal best time and won the 100 meters in 11 flat. In the 200 meters, Brady Bauer wins in a time of 24.2 seconds from Mobridge Pollock. Michael Olson wins the 400-meter dash in 54 seconds. Cade Watson wins the 800-meter final, 2 minutes, 5.9 seconds. The mile run, Cade Watson with a season's best, 4 minutes, 37.2 seconds. The 110-meter hurdles, Aaron Monk in a time of 14.9 seconds from winner wins. Aaron Monk also in the 300-meter hurdles from winner in 42.3 seconds. The 4x100 relay was won by the winner Warriors in a time of 46.2 seconds. The 4x200 meter relay was won by the Mobridge Pollock Tigers in a time of 1 minute 39.2 seconds. The 2-mile relay was won by Mobridge Pollock in a time of 8 minutes 54.4 seconds. The medley was won by Mobridge Pollock in a time of 4 minutes 0.1 seconds. Shot put was won by Sean Hammerbeck. He threw a distance today of 39 feet 8 1/4 inches. In the discus, Canyon Burkhardt, the sophomore from Chamberlain, wins with a throw of 127 feet. Turner Fitzer of Mobridge Pollock, seems like eons ago, had a season best. He goes 10 inches higher than his previous best and wins it with a jump of 5 feet 6 inches. Long jump was won by Cormac Duffy with a personal best leap of 20 feet 3 3/4 inches. In the triple jump, also won by Cormac Duffy with a jump of 40 feet 2 1/4 inches. Taking a look over on the girls' side today, the 100-meter dash was won by Riley Thompson. She stunned everybody. Personal best, 12.6 seconds for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Landon Henderson wins Keely Kyle won the 200 meters from winner in a time of 29.8 seconds. The 400-meter dash won by J.C. Netterville. That was a stunning performance for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, as she came down the back stretch from third place to win it in a time of 63.2 seconds. Charlie Henderson won the 800-meter dash in a time of 2 minutes 44 seconds. The mile was won by Heidi Olson, the little bulldog. 5 minutes, 31.5 seconds. The 100-meter hurdles was won by Leah Long of Chamberlain in a season best 17.5 seconds. Grace Overland won the 300-meter hurdles in a time of 55.1 seconds. The 4x100 relay was won by the winner at Lady Warriors in a time of 52.4 seconds. The 4x200 meter relay won by the winner Lady Warriors in a time of 1 minute 50 seconds flat. The 2 mile relay was won by the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Their time today, 10 minutes 24.1 seconds. Mobridge Pollock also wins the medley relay in a time of 4 minutes 36.3 seconds. Janaea Schrader wins the shot put with a throw of 33 feet 9.5 inches. Cassidy Farley sets a personal record and throws the discus 99 feet 4 inches to win the discus. High jump was won by Kelsey Soxton of Winter with a jump of 4 feet 10 inches. Long jump was won by Jenna Hammerbeck with a distance of 16 feet 2 3/4 inches. In the triple jump, won by Ellie Brozick with a leap of 35 feet 2 3/4 inches. The 2 mile run is in the books, and that goes to Kinsey Evans of Chamberlain. We're now waiting on the boys champion, Dom Santiago, out in front right now with a time of 5 minutes and 33 seconds. We'll be back at the conclusion of the 2 mile and get you ready for the mile relay. Dom Santiago going to take down the 2-mile run for the Chamberlain Cubs. He's going to get his Region 6A championship. Unofficial time, 10 minutes, 38.66 seconds. It's about 38 seconds behind his season best, and considering the wins today, that's an outstanding run for Dom. If we had a camera, we would love to show you. Dom is still running on the infield, trying to keep the legs warm. Mile relay coming up next. It's the mother of all. Coach John Donovan joining us up here. Going to grab his coffee and warm up the bus. So let's go ahead and get you mile relay participants. 4 teams: Chamberlain, Winter, Mobridge, Pollock, and Stanley County. Chamberlain will be in lane 3. It will be Kyla Biggins, Libby Gullickson, Samantha Pepple, and Allison Huff. Lane 4 is Winter with a region best 4 minutes 14.5 seconds. That'll be Kelsey Sockshin, Sita Schuyler, Presley Petersek, and Keely Kyle. Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 5. This will be a tight race. They have a season best of 4:15.29 seconds. Landon Henderson, Faith Heil, Jada Thompson, and Riley Thompson in Stanley County will be out in lane 6 with a time of 4:33.22. Mickey Halleck, Cadence Hand, Rachel Nemec, and Kason McGee. 4 teams in what I call the mother of all relays. I know my partner out there, Rich Winter, likes the medley. I like this one. So we have whistles. Gun is up. Runners are coming to their mark. And we're going to restart. We have been on the air for you today at this point. 5 hours, 37 minutes, and 27 seconds. We're about 15 minutes away from the conclusion of this. It's Region 6A track meet. Gun is up. Runners have taken their marks. And they are off. First leg here, the 4x4, Kelsey Sockshin and Landon Henderson running away from Stanley County and Chamberlain. We thought it would be Mobridge and Winter, Mobridge Pollock and Winter, and it is. The girls coming around that 250 mark into the third corner, and they hit the wind. It's Landon Henderson right now holding off Sockshin, and Henderson getting stronger down the stretch, pulling away here. Nice quarter by Landon Henderson. Wind starting to buckle Kelsey Sockshin. Henderson's going to hand off to Faith Heil, the 8th grader. Winner will counter with Sita Schuyler, the senior. Sita Schuyler has ran down Heil as they hit the 200-meter mark. Here comes Chamberlain. That is a Libby Gullickson, the 8th grader, with a nice quarter. Made up a lot of ground. Can she keep that momentum going into the home stretch? Sita Schuyler with a strong quarter. And now here comes Faith Heil kicking it in, showing a hell of a kick. What was 10 meters is now closed to 3 meters. Winner exchanges first, and Mobridge right behind them. This is Presley Petersek and Jada Thompson. Petersek, a freshman, Thompson, an 8th grader. Petersek now extending out to about a 20-meter lead. Thompson hanging with her. For Chamberlain, that's Biggins. I thought she was going to open for Chamberlain, but she's running the 3rd leg. For Stanley County, this is Rachel Nemec. Petersek fighting to hold off Jada Thompson. About a 10-meter lead, and it will be exchanged to Keely Kyle, the freshman phenom for the Winter Lady Warriors. Riley Thompson going to try running her down for Mobridge. Pollock. Still about that 10-meter lead for Kyle. Kyle now starting to put some distance between her and Riley Thompson. It's about a 15 to 20 meter lead. Kyle with the kick into the wind down the home stretch. Thompson with a late kick, but it's going to be winner by about 20 meters. Unofficially 4:23.52 seconds. They came in with a season best of 4:14.5, so the wind does slow them down a little bit, but still a strong performance by the Winter Lady Warriors as they will win the mile relay. 4 teams in the boys mile relay. Stanley County will be in lane 3 with a season best of 3:48.47 seconds. Winner will be in lane 4 with a Region 6A best time of 3 minutes 32.8 seconds. Mobridge Pollock will be in lane 5. Their time this season best 3:37.96. And Chamberlain will be in lane 6. They have a season's best of 3 minutes 58.17 seconds. Last event of the season here in high school action until the state track meet. That state track meet going to be held over in Sioux Falls, over at the historic Howard Wood Stadium. Taking a look at these teams on the track for Stanley County. They will open with Fredrickson Andrew. Hand off to Barrett Schweitzer. Cormac Duffy will run 3rd leg, and Brendan Bothwell. He is a fast 8th grader. Keep an eye on Mr. Brendan Bothwell. Winner will open with Carson Keyser, handing off to Aaron Monk. Michael Olson will run 3rd leg, and Cade Watson will anchor that Winter Warrior team. Mobridge Pollock will start with Jackson Eisman, hand off to Simon Freed. Holden Eisman will run third leg, and Brady Bauer, who's a fast man himself, happens to be a senior. He will anchor for the Tigers. Chamberlain will start with Declan Veet, hand off to Austin Rose. Isaac Shepard will run third leg, and Sam Byers will anchor for the Chamberlain Cubs. Taking a look at the team scores, I think this determines who wins. Winner and Woolbridge Pollock. The winner of this one will win the Region 6A track meet for the boys. The girls is going to be won handily by the Mobridge Pollock Lady Tigers. Gun is up. Runners are set, and they are off. And it's going to be a three-team race as winner has pulled their relay team, and Mobridge will end up winning the Region 6A boys and girls with winner not running this race. Apparently everybody had their 4 events, and so it's Mobridge and Chamberlain, followed by Stanley County. Stanley County, second runner here. Ooh, this is Barrett Schweitzer. He is out strong, and he has made up ground here on Simon Freed as they cut in. Oh, and the Stanley County runner is down. Barrett Schweitzer was running strong, hook to heel, and he is down. So this is now a 2-team race between Mobridge Pollock and Chamberlain. Holden Eisman out in front, gliding down the backstretch. Chamberlain about 80 meters behind. This is Sam Shepard, or excuse me, Isaac Shepard. Final leg, Mobridge Pollock's Brady Bauer going to kick her home. He's got about a 125-meter lead. He can just glide this one around to a region championship. He is on cruise control. Sam Byers catching the sail of the wind and flipping his hair over, and he's going to finish, and Chamberlain will finish second here in the mile relay. Bauer bringing it in, trying to come in here under that 4-minute mark. in Mobridge will win the mile relay in a time of 3:48.47. Strong performance here in this wind, and Mobridge will sweep the Region 6A and the boys and girls Region 6A track meet with some nice performances. That's going to be it for our production here today. We're going to wrap things up. I want to thank you for coming along with us. Let's take a look here and see if anybody besides Jay Davis was. Oh, yeah, I guess we have a few more people than that. Jay, thank you for coming along for the adventure of the Region 6A track meet and all you others. And for Nathan Umberger, who brought you all the camera shots, this is Jody Brozik saying thank you for watching and listening to WinterWarriorsLive.com.